What up? What up? All of you good folk. Everybody doing all right? You doing all right? Yo, let me tell y'all something. Netflix is just getting on my nerves. I just can't with Netflix no more, and it hurts. Netflix got some good shows out, but there's always some man kissing another man, and I can't. They just want to shove it. They just want to put it in your face so much. It's like, can we just? They ruin great shows doing that. Great shows. Damn, I really wanted to see the show like Ozark. I'm a man. I'm a thinking man. I like Ozark. And wait a minute, it's crank right here. To the A, to the B, to the C, and the D, to the E, to the F. And that's just how you rap now. To the A, to the B, and the C, and the D, to the A, and the and the E, and the B. Anyways, Ozark. Well, that bass is killing. So, oh, that bass is hot. Sound like something Pharrell would make. Anyway, so I was watching Ozark, right? And they had to have this whole scene that just creeped me out. You know what I mean? They could have established that these two men were something without doing that. It's just every show on Netflix is the same way now. The kids' shows are like that now. It's just, I think Netflix is really trying to push that whole narrative and really trying to normalize it. And I tell you what, God is not, listen, God ain't in that. He is not in that. These people who are pushing that narrative, they better repent, because God ain't got nothing to do with that right there. That's some trashy stuff they're doing. Check it. That's how I dance now. For those of you who are interested in how I dance in my mid-50s, what I do is I take the beat, right? And then I kind of almost rick it. Almost, hit you with the rick. Never gonna give you up. Almost, but I keep it here. And, in theory, I keep it in a box. And then I work the corners of that box. I can go here and back to the boom, and back to the other side, and back to the back, back and the back and the. I always come back to the middle because that's where you're stationary. That's where you know your boundaries. When you want to go a little forward, you can go a little forward, and you're back. But you can keep it, because some of y'all get knocked off kilter and it's a wrap. You can even go round in the square. You can go out, out. You can do that if you want to be creative. You can even dip while you're in there. You can go other. Hey, okay. Yeah. You can dip, or even dip twice. You can dip twice. Some of you guys, that's advanced. That's advanced. Some of you guys are not really the dipping type. You can't and stay on beat. You kind of mess it up. They're not really good for you. Then it's not a good look. It's not a good look. Some of you guys, if you're going to take your woman out and try to impress her, just dip once. But if you keep it here in the square, guys, you'll be all right. Save the dipping for maybe date number 4. And you can get back. It should be like, okay, you dipped, but for some of you early dippers, it's not good. It's not good. It's not good. I've seen some of you early dippers. There's some issues with the head-shoulder ratio, and then the actual knees coming into it. Some of you guys' knees are going like this, and then the dip is kind of collapsible. I don't know. We got to work on that. So we're just not going to dip until like date 4. You guys got to practice. Some of you guys can stick with the shoulders. Some of you women, you women. There's a problem with the women when it comes to dipping. It's almost non-existent. So we're just not going to dip, ladies. We're just going to cut that out of your whole repertoire. You women can stick with the Boombas and the Boompas. You women stick with that. You're good at that. But the dipping and it's a process that some of you women are a little clumsy. You're not even a little clumsy. You're a lot of clumsy. Some of you women are clumsy. So I'm not gonna do that. You women are clumsy. Yeah. Some of you women are just a little. You're not. You women aren't. You know what it is? You women aren't dippable. It's okay. Everybody's dippable. But some of you women are not dippable. And when this happens, there's a malfunction. When you women go to dip, then there's kind of your head goes one way and then it kind of leads you in the wrong direction. Some of you women you fall over. I don't know what happens, but some of you women are not dippable. So we're not going to add that into your dancing resume. All right, let's just leave that out, ladies. All right. Other than that, ladies, we can get you together. So you're not embarrassing yourself. So you're not embarrassing yourself. Ladies, ladies, all this talk about women not submitting. I don't think a woman should submit. I think a woman should. People are like, not submitting. Listen, if I ever date again, seriously, and get a fine feminine fortitude, I'm not gonna say, hey, you need to submit to me. I'll be like, that's not what you're into. Just know that if you decide, to be your own woman, go out there and exercise, your freedom, and all we're supposed to be, an item. If that's what you choose to do, then I'm not gonna be like, no, you shouldn't have went out and bang the neighbor. I'm gonna be like, listen, you went out, you banged the neighbor, who saw that coming, and his friends at the same time, you know. Listen. You don't have to be embarrassed about it. It was one of those things that happened. And who am I to sit up here and judge you because you went and banged the neighbor and his friends, all 8 of them? I'm not gonna sit up here and I was looking for something, but I can't find it. I'm not gonna sit up here and tell you you shouldn't have banged the neighbor and his 8 buddies in the same night, or at all. I'm going to tell you this. Don't you ever come back here. Ever. Ever come back here. Speak to me. Hell, if you don't have to look at me, don't do it. Don't you ever bring your trifling ass over here. Don't you ever bring your nasty behind over here. Ever. Ever. Listening to a lot of neo soul, and I'm jealous that I can't make it. Love neo soul music. Not hard. So I went to buy a guitar today. Let me buy a guitar. Something about getting one. So I need a nice sound. I can't tell if you're sleeping. Hard. Trying to add that minor in. Try to throw that minor in there. Oh, that was ugly. I'm not good at being here. Okay, someone. So I'm gonna go. Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna do this. I like that. Come on. Come on. Let me fix that. Almost like it. Yeah, if you want to, I don't think I think women, if women want to be fat, they should do. They let them get fat. I think if women want to get fat, let them get fat. Oh, yeah, I think people are tripping. Let that woman get fat. If she doesn't want to give you any loving, I don't think she has to. And I think a guy, should have better options too. Like, okay, well, I'm gonna marry your sister because she's been trying to give me some sex and I need some. So, something, your mom, somebody. Choose one. You choose. You choose who I'm gonna go ahead and knock down, marry. Can you do that? You go ahead and choose her. You better not I kill you. Can we just suspense with the murder? Didn't need sex. Didn't need sex, and women hold it back from you. I'm tired. This is why there should be more than one woman, and should have more than one wife. Because we get it. You're tired. And I agree. A woman doesn't want to do those things, she doesn't have to. But, men need sex, ladies. Something that we like. We married you because we thought we were going to get more sex. And now you're like, you're not getting more sex. As a matter of fact, you're getting less sex. As a matter of fact, you're getting no sex. And we're going, you know what, that's fine. Because, Lisa, she just graduated from college. Lisa, Peggy's daughter. Lisa, Lisa. She used to babysit her kids. Yeah, she just graduated. She's got a degree in political science from I don't know, some garbage university. She'll never use that degree. Yeah, she's been coming over here while you have been out doing something. I don't know what you were doing. And she knows we don't need a babysitter. And she's been sitting on my lap. I'm just wondering, what you thought of that. Just wondering what you thought of that. Maybe we could all, be a thing. No? You gonna kill her? No. No, you're gonna beat us both up? No. That's too bad. Are you gonna shoot us? That's really helping for happier reunion, but murder. You can tell I don't know how to make this music. I'm gonna do it anyway because nobody's scared. Nobody's here to see me fail, so. Nobody's here to see me fail. This song sucks. This is trash. This is trash. This is trash. What is this trash? Oh God. It sucks. This is bad. This is terrible. This is terrible. This sounds terrible. Turn it on. Somebody stop. I suck at making neo soul music. I think that is my last attempt. I really tried, but I am terrible at making neo soul music, and I wish that I wasn't. So I am not saving that. Trash. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, make them stop. I don't mind failing because, it's just part of life. You live and you learn. I think if I made that faster, I could have probably got through that. Made it with some keys I recognize, like. I'm tired of making the same. I'm just kind of. But that's too easy. It's too easy. Do, do, do. Like that's too. Okay. You can make stuff like that, but it's like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's no. And I'll go right to a beat. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I don't know. Just throw something. I'm gonna go straight for a bass line. Back to the beat. Hey, what's going on, Star? Okay, this is going to be a little different now for me. Get it together, Star. What'd you have for dinner? Minestrone? What'd you have? What'd you have? Pizza? What'd you have for dinner, Star? Ravioli? From the can? Nothing much. Just finished frying my fish. Okay, what you got over there? Some whiting? You got some crappie? Some catfish? You got some catfish. You got a big old river cats over there, don't you? You got a big old river catfish over there, don't you? I know you do. What you got over there? You got some sardines. I guess whiting, didn't I? Just you and your son? Is Keisha coming over? Keisha's coming over, right? I'm gonna sit up and talk about Marvin and whatnot. Is Keisha coming over? Is she bringing the cornbread? Keisha's coming over. Don't act like you don't know no Keisha. Everybody know Keisha. 10 to 1 says we know the same Keisha. I thought you were in New York. I need to make this bass harder. That bass is hard, but it ain't hard enough. That bass needs to be like. Been around the world. Yeah. There it is. This need to be harder too. I've been around the world, nah, yeah. I can't find my baby. I don't know, and I don't know why. Why she's gone away, and I don't know where she can be. My baby. Keisha, North Carolina, been around the world, nah, yeah. I can't find my baby. I don't know, and I don't know why. Why she's gone away, and I don't know where she can be. My baby. Been around the world, looking for my baby. Can't sing it like that no more. That's how old people say, round the world, I'm gonna find. Been around the world, yeah. I don't I don't know what. I don't know why. I wonder if she ever found her baby. Keisha moved. Ah, we needed Keisha to stay right where she was. Been around the world now, yeah. I can't fuck my baby. I don't know it. I don't know why. She's gone nowhere. I don't know where she can be. My baby. Keisha moved. Why Keisha do us like that? Like Keisha. Come on, Keisha. Keisha. Keisha, why you move? Almost. I kind of like this beat the way it is. But I need to put a okay. Peace to my nine, no peace to the dime that I met around the way. She was so fine, and I was okay. See you just smiling every day. Yo, what can I say? She had a big afro. I was like, yo, did you come up to play? I got go. She was like, so, maybe I should so. My bad. I can sing, rap, dance in just one show. I hit her with the UTFO. But I got go. And she said so. And I said so. Baby, don't you know I can sing, rap, dance in just one show? Cause I'm T to the P to the O to the N to the E with the Y. She just give me a try. I was and I still can fly. And the work off too. You can this is too smooth for that. It's gotta be smooth. This is kind of. Keisha moved. You're not gonna do it. I ain't gonna give you that. Ain't gonna give you that. Alright, let me Keisha moves! Ah! Keisha made good cornbread. Let me set you right. Get the There it is. Somebody is right here. You. And your ass at the end. Yo, Bonita Applebum, you gotta put me on. Bonita Applebum, since you gotta put me on. Bonita Applebum, you gotta put me on. Bonita. Yo, Bonita Applebum, you gotta put me on. Bonita Applebum, since you gotta put me on. Bonita Applebum, you gotta put me on. Bonita. Put a reverb on you so I can space you out. Mr. Fried Chicken. Mr. Fried Chicken with my little sister. Talk about she went outside and caught blisters. She was out there trying to be a rough rider, trying to play in the dirt. I was like, yo, come in, dinner time. She was like, yo, I'm gonna go on my mind. I was like, go ahead, you gonna be fine. Mr. Cool Daddy. Can I get the reverb? You know, I'll take it. I'll take it. Keisha moved! Dang. That was very good. You know, gotta go work off some. All right. Take it easy, son. I don't know who else is here, but hello. I think there's one other person here. Listen to me vibe out. I'm just jamming. Maybe a piano with a bell. Huh. Yo, what's up? Everybody's gone. Everybody's gone. Let's go. Let's go. I ain't talking about me. No, let's get. Oh, never tried that. Okay. Our bass is hard. My bass is hard. Yo, this is something Tiger to get on. Yeah, Tiger get on this. He'd be like, Girl, where you from? What city did you come from? Oh, girl, where you from? Oh, what city did you come from? Ooh. Girl, where you from? I think I got some family there. Ooh, have you ever been on the south side? Yeah, something around where the trees ride. Yeah, that's where me and my folks reside. Oh, you should come and ride with me. Girl, where you from? Do they got no riders there? Do they ride them trucks on them 24s? Do they got the suicide doors, girl? Where you from? I think my cousin lives around that way. Oh, you ever seen a yellow caddy 63? On the side of it says, I'm cool all day. Girl, where you from? We should roll around this sometime. Ooh, I think my mama knows yours. Everything will be fine. We should go down where everybody chills. Ain't nobody clowning. Girl, I think you would be just chilling with me. We can go down there and we can be free. Ooh, yeah. Just make that up. Lady, where you from? Boo doo da be dee. Da da da. Yeah. What? No, I am not from the West Coast. What? I am not from the West Coast. I don't know nothing about that life. I'm from the East. I'm from Pittsburgh. Oh, yeah. Where you from? We should go down there. What your mama cooking tonight? Yeah. What your mama cooking, girl? Ooh, oh yeah. You sure are good looking, girl. You ain't got no man. Let me put some on you, smooth as I can. Where you from? Oh, we should go there sometime on the west side. Did I just make up a hit? I just did. We should slide. Slide. Oh. Slide. Still funkified. I was that trying to stay outside. All right. She's looking so fly. In the D.O. From the D.O. Get this down from the D.O. Ooh, where you from? Yeah, that's hard. Lady, where you from? Ooh, yeah. Well, that song hot. What's up? Let's make another one. All right. So let's talk about bacon bits. You know, bacon bits have been on my mind recently. Have you ever seen vegan bacon made out of rice strips? Like rice paper? Like you guys are doing too much. You're doing too much. Guys, it's like this. It's like, guys. The vegan bacon, guys. The vegan bacon, guys. Can we not? Guys, can we? Guys, can we relax on the vegan bacon? You know, can we not do that? No vegan bacon. Can we not? Guys, can we over here? Jim, Tom, Mary, yeah, over here. Lisa, over here. What up? Did you hear that last song I just made? Guys, can we not do the vegan bacon? Guys, over here. Yeah. Guys, over here. No, guys aren't listening. vegan bacon. Salute. Oh, Star's gone. She went to make her dinner. Yeah. I was really just here by myself. Trying to, discover some chords. Trying to, experiment with some new sounds. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today for this thing called life. That's oddly. All right, so I'm gonna lay a beat down first. See if I can find a beat that I like. Get that one. Mm. 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 I'm gonna mess this up for show. I'm gonna mess this up for show. But that's what this is all about. Oh! I'm gonna see if I can get that. I messed it up. I like that. Mm. Almost got it. It's a little hard. I don't know why. I like it though. Thanks for stopping by, you guys. Everybody everybody's going, but thanks for stopping by. Okay, let's take it to some music. Son. Yo. All right. All right. What's up? I'm feeling like all right. All right. I need you invited to call right. All right. Far away like a space jam. Let me go ahead. I'm a grown man. Get down. Get down. Give it to him like get down. If your mama can't dance, if your mama can't dance, if your mama can't dance, get her on the floor. If your mama can't dance, get her on the floor. Get her on the floor. If your mama can't dance, get her on the floor. If your mama can't dance, get her on the floor. Get her on the floor. If your mama can't dance. If your mama can't dance, get her on the floor. If your mama can't dance, get her on the floor. Get her on the floor. If your mama can't dance, if your mama can't dance, if your mama can't dance, if your mama, if your mama can't dance, get her on the floor. If your mama can't dance, get it on the floor, get it on the floor. If you, uh, if your mama can't dance, get her on the floor. If your mama can't dance, get her on the floor, get her on the floor. If your mama can't dance, get her on the floor. If your mama can't dance, get her on the floor, get her on the floor. If you, hey, get her on the floor. If your mama can't dance, if your mama can't dance, get her on the floor. If your mama can't dance, get her on. If your mama, 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 if your mama can't dance, if your mama can't dance, put some keys on it. Get her on the floor, get her. My bad, I was jamming. My bad. Y'all saw that? Y'all saw that? Y'all didn't see that. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw me jamming out like that. There's no excuse for that much happiness, and nobody's here. Nobody saw that. If anybody saw that, just act like you didn't see it. There was some jamalicious going on, and I'm notorious for it. Sometime I'm all by myself, right? Right, check this out. I'm all by myself, right? And I'll just break out and start jamming. And there will be no music going. It'll just be, and I'll just, it'll be all up in here. And it'll just, and I don't know why it is. I have no idea. So, yeah, it happens. It's jamaliciousness. It's a blessing. I'm stricken with it. And I don't expect you to understand. I don't. I don't expect, you guys. I don't expect you guys to understand. It just happens to me. Some people can understand it, other people can't. It just blow, and you start jamming. I don't know. But all I can say is when it does happen, for you people who don't recognize what it is, did you know there was a disease that made people just start dancing like deliriously, like in the street? A whole town did this. It actually happened. They just started dancing until they died. Yeah, some people died from it. They didn't know what was going on. It was something was in the air, like pollen or something hit them. And this lady started dancing. Everybody thought she was nuts. And then other people started dancing too. And they were just like, oh, we're having a party. Then they noticed that the woman wouldn't stop dancing. And then when the other people started dancing, they couldn't stop. They danced until they fell out. And, some people made it, but other people spread around the whole town. It was airborne. Got right into their, nervous system, and that was it. Oh, I can so write a song of that. Oh my God, that's beautiful. What is that? Hold and dissolve? Oh my God, that's beautiful. Oh, in a minor. I already wrote something to this. I didn't write it, but oh, that's so beautiful. But oh, I love it in a major too. And then, oh. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. That's beautiful. All right, let me find this. Hey, I just gonna kick in like, okay, girl. Boy, it's gonna be tough. That bass line is. Okay, A, I can go down there. Okay, okay, G. Okay, give me together. Almost hit my OVO on y'all. My bad. Almost hit my Drake on you. My bad. I didn't mean to hit my OVO. Yeah, almost hit my OVO on you. My bad. I cold right there. Let me go call Rihanna. Maybe I got to call Rihanna. Riri, listen to this. Riri, where you at? I shot a man down. I shot him down. I shot the man down. Riri, where Riri at? Somebody get Riri on the phone. Somebody go call Riri. Tell her to come on over here and hit this. Shot the man down. I shot him down. I shot the man down. Come on, somebody call Riri. Little Riri over here. Oh, she's pregnant. I forgot she got a baby on the way. Mad bills to pay. Riri got mad bills to pay. Yeah, is it happening? Get it happen, baby. Get it. Woo! Did it kick in? With the that bass ain't got no excuse for being that nasty. Don't this sound like a story getting ready to get told? You and me, we should have been on the seas, settled off somewhere where we don't belong. Never giving a care what goes on, or what we left behind. You and me, you and me. Oh, my bad. I almost see watch. I almost see watch. My bad. I didn't even do that. I almost see watch. My bad. I'm about to see watch. My bad. I almost see watch. Any position like this, you about to. Oh, you about to see watch. My bad. I almost see watch, homie. I don't know how to see watch. Ah, ah, ah. I'll make that bass nastier. Boy, that bass. Let me give this bass some love. Oh. I want to come in through your speakers. I want to be like, what's up? What everybody doing? Who cooking chicken? Like the nosy neighbor that comes over during the barbecue. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? We cooking barbecue. Get your hungry. All right, so now I gotta add a bell to it. You and me. Sound off somewhere where we don't belong. Oh, I gotta get your bell. My bad, I gotta get your bell. Oh, I did that to the whole song. You know what? I like it. Oh, I did that to the whole song. Oh, that's killing. Okay. Oh. I don't know. This bell is okay, but it doesn't. It's gotta be. It's gotta be something that. Too spacey. Too dorky. It's gotta. Too silent. Too festive. Too loud. Almost. You see a little something out of that. That's a lot. Probably do it. gotta throw yourself a lead in there. Of course, put a whole bunch of other things. This is only 4 bars, so not even spread out. You gotta add your lead ups like your drums, then your fades. I'm gonna do a fade on here though, so I might make it to where it goes. And the back. Oh, I love when that little feature. It's called a bright hat. So you could. Here's an example of a bright hat. Watch I'll do it. Let me get the drum beat. So I bright hat this. What you do is you copy. And let me stretch this out to 8 bars. Who loves you, babe, more than me? Like, don't answer that. She might be like Thomas. Thomas loves me more than you. Who's Thomas? God damn it, Thomas. You're messing around with my woman, Thomas. You're messing around with my woman. Then he come out sounding like a black guy off of that cartoon. I sure have. Damn it, Thomas. Alright, let me give you bright hat. Drums, bright hat. This is an example of a bright hat. See the difference? Now, if you go, you know what? Let me play some other tracks. Now listen to it like that. Just without having a bright hat. And then go down here to your bass line. And then give your bass line a bright hat. Hello, ladies. Does your bass line need a bright hat? Well, you date a man who sounds like that? Hello, ladies. How are you? Probably not. You'd be like, oh, he can't protect me. Nope. I need a gangster. I need somebody who carries a weapon all the time. You need a gangster. Your bright hat, big dog. I need an idiot with a gun all the time. Fear of his life. So I can get shot too. That's what I need. Okay. Alright. I'm not going to show you guys too much Jamalicious because you guys might not be appreciative of it. And, just saying. That is the bright hat over 2 tracks. But I'm actually going to put this bright hat over 4 tracks. So I gotta split the track. Then I'm gonna copy the track. And I gotta dip the track down. Girl, you don't know how to dip down. You don't know how to dip down, girl. You learn how to dip down. Girl, tell me how to dip down. How to dip down, girl. A dip. You know, when women dance, when women have little booties, and the big booty song comes on, like, what do? They just sit on the sideline like, why y'all playing Uncle Luke? Why y'all gonna play Uncle Luke? My bad. I hit my skating rink on y'all. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. Showing my colors. Showing my colors. I used to go skating. My bad. I didn't mean to hit y'all with the skating joint. Showing my colors. You ever act too black? You ever act too black around some non-black friends? Laugh too loud, hysterically. Wow! Mouth wide open, full of food. They're looking at you like, yeah, bro, we're in church. The pastor said. Go to one of them churches where there is no pastor, no deacons, just one guy up there quoting the scriptures verbatim. No expression on anything. Let us bow our heads. Tell you exactly what the Bible reads. And thou said, thou shalt come out from among them. And that's it. Time to go. Wow, there it is. It's football Sunday. Steelers are on. Let's go. Everybody out. Now, if you're going to start writing to this, you wouldn't do this. What you would do, okay, so you're going to start writing to this, you would go, this little part is an intro right here, right? And then when it comes into all the tracks, which of course there'll be more tracks, you got to find out exactly when you're going to start it. So you can come in and saying, bum, 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 you know, but you don't have no, you and I, you know, you could do that, but there's nothing else. So the band, whenever they play it, they would have to go, and then sing at the same time. Or this could be your 4-bar warm up, and then you start singing when all the music comes on. But you have your chorus, and your chorus is the bell. The sound right here is actually your chorus. So it won't sound the whole time. It'll only sound when you're chorusing. Just bum, 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 bum. It'll only sound when you're chorusing. Are you chorusing, son? That is the chorus. So what you can do, you can take that and go, you know what? I like you, so I'm going to split you at playhead, and then I'm going to take you, and then I'm going to copy you, and then I'm going to move this whole thing down one full space down to boom, everything down. And then go ahead and take your bell and say, you know what, Bell? I like you, bro. I'm gonna put you right here. And now this is what you have. So now you know your timing when you're gonna sing. And except you won't have your bell because the bell is the chorus. So this bell will actually be cut out when this comes in. And actually, this whole thing won't come in fully orchestrated. Not unless that's how you want to come in and just start punching the lights out of it. But it doesn't leave you room for surprise. The human brain likes, when it listens to music, especially regular music played over the radio, likes to listen to it. Oh, everybody's gone? Okay, everybody's gone. Just talking to myself. Never mind. John Cena! It's John Cena! I'm gonna watch some John Cena. But I didn't mean to honor John Cena like that. But I did. Get honor John Cena. I honor John Cena. John Cena. John Cena! John Cena's show is one of the funniest shows I ever saw. That dude is hilarious. John Cena! No. Why did you do that? Amen. Jesus loves you. Jesus does love you, man. Amen. Jesus loves me, yes, I know. You know, if you ever get in a fight, somebody's getting ready to whoop your ass righteously, deservingly, you get ready to get your ass whooped. Just remind them that Jesus loves them. Amen. Jesus loves you, man. You know what? Jesus does love me. So I'm gonna spare your life right now. Not whoop your ass in front of your woman. But the next time you say Hamalam Alaikum to me, it's gonna be your ass file. Next time you say it, buddy, that's it. Next time you say green eggs and ham, that's your ass file. That's your ass. Ugh. Next time you say green eggs and ham, buddy, that's your ass. Some people will beat you up for absolutely nothing. They'll be like, "You're looking at me." People turn Montana real quick for nothing. You're looking at me. People will beat you up for absolutely nothing nowadays. You're looking at me. You know what? Let me tell you something. Al A, however you say your name. Let me tell you something, man. This isn't even work anymore. This is just pure pleasure. Do you know, let me tell you something. Do you know the majority of the time nobody's here to talk to me? I'm simply just talking. You know that? I'm cracking jokes and stuff. If you look at this whole thing, you'll be like, he's been cracking jokes the whole time. The majority of the time is either one person here or zero. I do this all the time. I get here comes a big word for you, a catharsis from it. I do. I don't know, because I don't like people. So I don't people too well. So this gives me a chance to people without peopling, if you know what I mean. Yeah, that's why I do it. Because it gives me a chance to be expressive and in control of the conversation. And not have to slap anybody. No, I'm just kidding. But anyways, I don't really like people. Yeah, I don't people too much. I do not know how to say your name. You know what I thought about doing? Here's what I thought about doing. I thought about actually doing, how people are Zooming and videoing each other and doing the talks back and forth. I thought about doing that. Me and my brother did one of those the other day. It's pretty cool. He uses duck something. But yeah, I'm thinking about doing some of that. Getting you guys in some serious conversations where you could actually speak and I could see your face. Some people hide their face. They don't want to be seen. And that's cool. But other people will be like, yeah, man, I don't want to be seen. But I think, I'm just thinking about that because a lot of people are doing it. They're covering a lot of good topics. And I'm probably not going to cover anything that they're talking about. Women not being submissive. Who cares? I don't have a woman that has nothing to do with me. Guys, and shaving their nuts now. Every guy is manscaping now. Get the, stuff that just has nothing to do with me. I want to talk about space. I want to talk about, aliens and weird, that's why I don't have a woman because I'm strange. But, it's cool. Once the woman sees that, I like watching The Expanse, and dull conversation bores me, they kind of get turned off. Because a lot of them don't have nothing to talk about. A lot of women are boring. Yeah, I like talk about that type of stuff, man. I don't want to talk about what women are doing. I don't give a damn about what freaking women are doing. Women get enough attention. Women walk out the house, boom, they get attention. I don't give a goddamn what they do. I don't. I really don't. I have no room to care about what some woman's doing. I just don't. You Everybody's talking about that because it's Kevin Samuels. I want to talk about stuff that's, the Bible and yeah, the Bible. Like I just concede when it comes to women talk. I'm like, look, you don't want to be, don't go live, do what you want. I don't care. You don't want to cook and clean, don't do it. Don't do it. You don't want to dress like a woman, don't dress like a woman. Dress like a man. Go outside and, you know, be like the guys and do whatever. But when they beat your ass, don't come crying to us. Yeah, there's a lot of guys. They're just like me. They don't like having a woman. I'm gonna tell you something. There's so much benefits to having a woman if you're a guy who's trying to build some type of empire that includes people, like in your house. But if you're someone who's trying to build in like an empire that's like you're trying to better the world in some kind of way, especially if you have some success out of it, having a woman can hold you back. And it's only because women have to have so much attention or they'll just run off and do what they want to do. And then you're looking at a lot of these guys who are wildly successful, were married, now they're not married. They're not married. A lot of these guys are single, they have girlfriends, they don't want a woman, they're not doing it. They're like, I don't want another woman. I'm successful, I paid her, she's gone. Now they're running around with some woman with big tits and stupid. Like, I'm sure when these girls walk up to them, they're like, he doesn't want to hear a damn thing about how educated I am. If you say you went to Harvard, he's going to walk away. I got a degree from, goodbye. I'm leaving. I'm a multi-billionaire. Do you think I care about yeah, I'm leaving. 100%. I mean, Leonardo DiCaprio cuts women off at 26. When they hit their 26th birthday, he tells them goodbye. And he never contacts them again. Leonardo DiCaprio is the new Jack Nicklaus. And Jack Nicklaus told Leonardo never get married. One time this girl said to him, while she was chilling at his crib, she said, it's my birthday. He looked at her and said, honey, I don't care. He has no love for these women. And I almost feel him on that because when you concentrate on love, you're not concentrating on yourself. You're concentrating on what that other person wants. And then you lose a lot of yourself. Now, I don't have no problem with love, but once you get out of love and you decide, you know what, I'm going to start writing, uh, I'm going to go out. Yeah, it's a great example. I'm going to start writing. I'm going to take a hammer and I'm going to get some metal and I'm going to see what I build. I'm just going to see what happens. I'm going to tear a computer apart, look at it, and put it all back together. Once you start doing that, a woman is, if you have one and she's one of those I need attention woman, you just lost her. She better go and look at the Price is Right or something like that, or it's over. You best believe she's gonna start cheating on you because she wants somebody to constantly tell her she's beautiful, and it just get. And when you see it's like that, you're like, you know what? Fine, goodbye, I'm done. And then you never want to do it again. You're like, listen, I'm gonna get blue balls here because I need to, I need a womb, but I'm afraid of you women. You're just too much. You women are just too much. With all this you got going on, just now you got people who are homeless. You got people who are living in the woods now and happy. If you go to San Francisco, they actually pay you to be homeless. Are you found your videos on Atlanta too, and she will cheat. Yeah, a woman to cheat on you. How old are you? You're a man, right? I assume you're a man. How old are you? 28. Listen, if you get a really good woman who is like right up your alley, like she knows you need to blank out. Like she can look at you and be like, you need to go zone out, don't you? Yeah, I'm just gonna go in the backyard and stare at the moon. You know, if she doesn't want to put a coat on and come out there with you, then that's not your woman. If she's not looking on the internet and thinking, what, this guy likes to stare at the moon, guess what? I'm gonna get him for whatever day. Yeah, women choose. She's gonna be like, you know what? I don't know what today is. I think it's Tuesday in the middle of, I don't know, whatever month it is, but here you go. Here's a telescope. Here's a little practice telescope. Don't ask me how much it costs. Set it up in the window and go ahead and do your thing. I'll be downstairs talking to Susan on it. I'll be downstairs zooming Susan, whatever. But you know what? The house will be straight. Shit, she gonna bring you some food up there and say, hey, here's for dinner. Boom, bam, beans and ham. Here you go. Enjoy your stargazing. She knows where you're at. She's downstairs. Everything is set up. She's cool. That's the type of woman you need who understands your idiosyncrasies. She doesn't understand your nerdiness, your desire to, I don't know, to see more. You may want to go to space. You know what I'm saying? You may want to see what's under the ocean. You're one of those people you love the Discovery Channel. Like, that's a bad thing now. Ugh, you love the Discovery. Yeah, there's 5% of the ocean has been, we know about. We know 5% of the ocean. 5%. You're not curious to what's out there. NASA was actually made to find out what was in the ocean. They started poking around in the ocean and they decided, you know what? We're trying to figure out how to get off the planet. That's what NASA was made for. They were actually like, we want to know what's in the ocean. They found something that they didn't like and it scared the crap out of them. They were like, you know what? We need to build a rocket ship. We need to go. They have been trying to fly up out of here ever since. What did they find? What's under there? An underwater volcano blew up, and it was 100 meet the plume. The beginning of it was like 100 freaking, it was just huge. And this is one volcano. Just boom. And it's I'm just saying, bro, there's just so much more to this. What a woman's doing. You know? And then her driving you crazy, and then her not letting you be you. That's what kills you. That's what kills a man. When a woman will not let you be you. Well, she just won't let you, go running with the dog. She always wants to come with you. I'm gonna take the dog running. Oh, I'll put on my shoes. I'll be right there. Like, I need some. I need. Really going down the street. When you're sitting on the couch and she's right here, talking through the whole episode of Game of Thrones. Oh, who's that? Who's that with the white hair? Is that Cersei? That's not Cersei, is it? Is that Cersei? Oh, her and her brother are doing it? Oh, that's creepy. Guys are so creepy. I bet it was his idea. Guys are so creepy. It's like, can you just watch? I mean, I want to know. This is your show. And she just won't let you watch your show. It's like, nope, I'm not doing this. I'm not. You just get up. I'm not doing it. You get up, you go, you sit in the car, and no. What are you doing? Why are you out here? And you just drive away. You're like, forget it. You jump in your Ford. You jump in your Chevy, and you hit it. With all four wheels in drive. Let all four wheels peel out so she gets the point. Just hit it. Just punch it. Make sure she hears all four tires just stereotype, ruin everything to, especially if you're a black man. Well, I don't think it's, especially if you're a white guy. You white guys are, I mean, our women, they abandoned us a long time ago, but you white guys are catching hell. White guys are catching hell because they're getting duped into these marriages, and then the chick just turns into something else. She turns into just a stinking nightmare. She doesn't want to watch her cunt. She just doesn't want to do nothing. She just gets big as hell and doesn't give a goddamn about nothing. Squeezing cheese all day around the house and then expects you my feelings. It's just like this. I am leaving. I'm going to take your pension. You can have it. I'm taking the house and I'm going to invite David over and I'm going to get on my knees and suck him off. I'm going to suck your dad off. Go ahead. He needs it. Just, you know what? I'm going to save my own life. I am run. Don't go back to work. Nothing. Don't go back to the house. Let her have it. I'm not going back there. I'm not doing it. Just let her do whatever she wants. Bye. Goodbye. I'm never coming back. Come back, Michael. That. I'm not coming back. Beat the hell out of you if I come back. I'm not doing it. Goodbye. I'm out. I'm not going to jail for you. I'm out. And just drive all the way across the country. And live in North Dakota some damn where in just you, your truck, and a tent. And just completely disappear. Never return. She will fold like a deck of cards. Screw it. I'm saying these women are just too much. It's just shut up. Can't anymore. Every now and then there's a good one though. You can find a good one. It is a blessing. But for you young guys who need to hump a lot, good luck. I'm older, so I don't need to hump. I'm all humped out. I don't need to get naked and need to tell some woman that I'm great, even though she thinks I'm not. Or she's thinking about somebody else while she's telling me I'm great. I don't need the lies. Oh, you're such a great lover. Trick, what's my name? Jason. No. Nowadays, you just want the woman to lie to you. Oh, we're about to sleep together? Fine, go ahead and lie to me. I'm 280. Tell me I'm, 200 pounds even. I got a dad bod. Tell me I got a six pack. Come on, lie to me. You're going to do it anyway. Let's go ahead and get it out of the way. Want to tell me a lie? Well, I think you're handsome. That's a lie. You look like Brad Pitt in Legends of the Fall. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. That's a damn good lie. It's so obvious. You look Brad Pitt in Legends of the Fall. Yes. Yes, let's do it. Brad Pitt, huh? Legends of the Fall. I got curly hair. You think I got blonde hair? I'm a 6'2" black man. He's not even my height. Yeah, you lying. Yeah, you lying piece of trash. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I needed that. Just speak a lie. You're gonna do it anyway. Just tell me a lie. That's it. They're gonna lie to you. They're gonna tell you lies. Just you might as well let them just lie to you. Just if you're dating someone right now, if you're dating someone and you guys are so-called exclusive, ask her to lie to you. Just say, babe, tell me a lie. And listen to the lie. And when you listen to her lies, she'll be like, what do you want me to lie to you about? Just tell me a lie. And she goes, okay. And she tells you an obvious lie that just rolls off her tongue. Yeah, you've been lied to for a while, buddy. If she struggles to tell you a lie or she can't do it, you might have yourself a good woman. But if she goes, okay, well, I'll tell you a lie. With that little snarky, with that snarky attitude, if she tells you a lie like so quick, okay, I'll tell you a lie. My mother thinks that you're a great guy. That's it. With a straight, like she's cute. Yeah, that's it. If a woman can lie to you very easily when you ask her, babe, tell me a lie. Okay. She's been lying to you the whole time. She's been lying to you. You don't even need to check her phone. When you guys feel the urge to check your woman's phone, that relationship has come to a screeching halt. I'm not going to sneak and check my woman's phone. I'm not doing it. I'm not checking your phone. If you're, giving head to another man, it's going to get found out. He's going to show up somewhere where we're at. You guys are going to look at each other. And I'm going to see it. I'm going to be like, was that the you gave him head look? What do you do? I don't even. Why? That's disgusting. Why you even say that to me? Yeah, you. All right. All right, cool. I can't believe you said that. Hey, listen, you can, you might as well go and stop him and ask him, can you move in with, because it's over. It's over. I'm out. I'm leaving. Well, I'm packing all my stuff and find somewhere else to live. Just saying. Sometimes you guys be trying to kick the woman out when y'all live together. Don't kick her out because she's gonna raise hell. It's gonna be hard to kick her ass out. She's gonna lie. She's gonna fight. She's gonna call the police. She's gonna make a whole scene. She's gonna make up a bunch of stuff that you didn't do to her. She's gonna cry foul all day. She's gonna get on the internet, spread your name all over the internet. You're gonna lose your job. You're gonna lose money. You're gonna lose time if they take you to jail. Don't even do that. She's gonna destroy your stuff. She's gonna laugh about it. Hey, I destroyed this stuff. Put it all over the internet. Don't even do that. Just everything that you have that's valuable, you don't bring into that house. Anything that's in that house, you could leave. Anything that you have that is seriously valuable to you, you never bring into the house. Never. You have somewhere else to put it, maybe a storage unit, something. But you never, ever bring it into the house, ever. Because if she wants to destroy a bunch of your clothes you got, if she, decides to nut up and destroy one of your Brooks or all of your Brooks Brothers suits, what are you going to do? $2,000 each? You're screwed. Not unless you got home owner's insurance. Other than that, you don't leave them there. What if she might ask you, when you change into your suits, you don't change into them here. Where do you got? Oh, yeah, I got them down at I got them somewhere else. Another woman's house? No, I got them here. All wrapped up. Nice. Even show her. It's all my stuff in. Why don't you just bring them home? Nah, I like it here. That's just that. Let her know. This where all my valuable stuff is. And if she nuts up and starts giving head to, Jonathan down the street and you find out about it, you grab your keys. You put on whatever raggedy shoes that you have and you go to that door. And if she tries to stop you, you take one arm, you put it right up under her arm, and you wing her stupid ass out the way. Oh, no, we're not going to do this. You're going to cry and then call the police and then make up some stuff. No, I'm going to show you how to do it. You just yeet and yeet her right out the way. Grab her by the back of the neck and just get out the way. I told you to move. You didn't want to move. I'm not going to let you hold me hostage, and you're the one who cheated on me. Goodbye. Get out my way. And that's just that. And just remove her or pick her up like a baby. And boom. And just boom, walk out the door and let her know you're not playing. I'm not I will do time. I will gladly go to jail if you put your hands on me. I will beat don't do it. We're not playing these games. I'm sick of it. And then slam the door, or don't even slam the door. Just walk out the door. And that's just that. She gets the talking mess or whatever, just, whatever. Keep going. She puts her hands on you, you trip her, clip, and make her fall or something. But, she's going to make up a bunch of stuff because these women are crazy. They think they can do what they want and hurt you. You're like, I'm tired of this. And you get in your 4x4, you get in that damn Silverado and you put that sucker in reverse and blast the music. That's my wife. That's my car. That's my dog in the front yard. And you leave. And you hit it. You know where you're sleeping at tonight? In the storage unit. You got yourself a nice little bed in there. You got a sleeping blanket. You keep it tidy so ain't no bugs running in and out of there. Boom. This is where you're sleeping at tonight. Storage unit. You got your phone, you got your iPad, you got this little Wi-Fi, you got a generator. If you need some energy, one of the little quiet ones, a little electric generator, plug that in. Boom. Got a little lamp going on, little cooler in there, everything. Everything you need, you're good. Get in that storage unit, close that thing down, clamp it down, and it's on the inside, so it's climate control. Shoot, you're good. Nobody can get in there. You're good. That's it. That's where you're sleeping at tonight. The best night of sleep you'll ever get. You get up in the morning and boom. Get on your little iPad or your phone, call somebody up after you found them on Zillow. Yeah, I want to know how much it is to rent that apartment. When do you need it? Today. You already got your money saved up. You're not a doofus and give women all your money. Do that. You got some of your own money, like your own money she can't touch. You just slide on over there to your next apartment. Boom. How much for the down payment? That'll be $1,200. Blah blah blah. Here you go. There's $2,400. Bam. And you just slide right up in there. That's it. Make sure you got $5,000 saved up just for anything. Boom, that $5,000 gonna come in. That's $5,000 to get you out of jail. That's $5,000 in case your engine blows up. That's $5,000 in case you have to move in a hurry. That's $5,000 in case you gotta get somebody else out of jail. You know what I'm saying? That's $5,000 in case you have to run. You have to get on a flight. Make sure you have $5,000 where you have access to $5,000. You take that $5,000 and do whatever you need to do, but you keep $5,000. If you don't have $5,000, you need to be working towards $5,000. Because $5,000 will put you in Mexico and get you a favela. Well, that's in Brazil. They'll put you in Brazil, get you a favela. Put you in Mexico, get you a hotel. It'll help you run. It'll help you run right now. You go to jail, you got $5,000, call your peoples up and say, boom, I got $5,000, come and bail me out. Boom, $5,000. Back out on the street, going to fight your case. Your girl act up, you know you got $5,000, boom. You lay down $2,000, move right into another apartment. That's it. Keep on rocking. You know what I'm saying? Keep on rocking. You need $5,000. You start off with $500. $500, one of your tires go out, two of your tires go out, $500 gets you new tires. That's it. $500 to get your tires good. You got $1,000, now you got, boom, 4 tires, just like that. You got $2,000. Now, if something, semi-major goes down with your car, at least you can start replacing stuff. That's your good emergency money. You got $3,000, you in there. You in there. You know what I'm saying? Most emergencies don't require $3,000. Most basic emergencies, not unless you're living a certain life. You got $3,000, yeah, you're good. You can move out, move into somewhere else, just like that. $3,000 and have, $1,500 to the good. And when you got yourself $4,000, now you got yourself $1,000 that you can go out and buy something with and flip it. Just like I did. That's what I did. I videoed it too. A couple years ago, I didn't have no money. And I went on YouTube and I said, I ain't got no money. I need to do something. In my apartment complex, start throwing away their appliances. And they put them right out in the yard for the garbage people to pick up. And I said, are those appliances still working? They was like, yeah, we're just remodeling. Well, I live in an apartment complex where there's hundreds. So I would just ride around the apartment complex and wait until they threw one away. Then I would take it, spray it out, clean it out, and then flip it And the little apartment size refrigerators I was selling for $80 when I first started. The little white ones. Then I would sell the stove for $150. The gas stove, you'd be surprised how many people need a gas stove. And then the dishwasher, I would sell those for $100, for $75 to $100. Well, shoot, after I did that, for a very short time, next thing you know, $80, $75, $150. You start adding that up together. And it was free. It cost me nothing to get the stuff because they were just throwing it away. Well, shoot, I had $500 within no time because everybody just moved. And you know why they moved? Because they raised the rent. That was 4 years ago. They just did the same thing a couple months ago. The same thing happened. There was a mass exodus. And what happened was people started leaving. They started throwing away their refrigerators and all that kind of stuff. I just wait and watch and see where they were going. Boom, show up at the door and say, hey, can I have that refrigerator? And they'd be like, yeah. I would get the refrigerator, stove, and the dishwasher. Boom. Same thing over and over again. Rinse, repeat. Sometimes I'd follow them around to see where they were going, or they would tell me where they were going. And another thing people would do is people would have a washer and dryer in their basement, and they would leave it because they didn't feel like getting a washer and dryer out their basement. Or they would take it out their basement and leave it right outside. And I'd go, does that work? And they'd be like, yeah, we just don't want it. We have a washer and dryer where we're going. Bingo. I would just take it and put it in a storage unit or somewhere, even in my house, even in my living room. I have my whole living room filled with stuff. And just sit it there, boom, post it online. Somebody come and get it for $250. Washer and dryer works, $250. Can't beat that. Then I got a trailer. Before I even had a trailer, I would start delivering. So then I started taking it to people and I started charging them $30, $40, depends on what it was. Then after that, I ran into some guys who were suppliers. Once they start supplying me with refrigerators, it was a wrap. I got past my quota. Now I'm just chilling. Of course, now I'm trying to find something else to do because I still like the hustle, but, the refrigerator game has slowed down. Slowed down for me. But it did what it was supposed to. I was only looking to make a certain amount of money. And then once I got my stimulus check, I said, I'm going to take the stimulus check and I'm going to invest it. I'm just going to put it all in stocks. I put it in the stocks. I learned how to, how the stock market goes. I lost some money in the stock market because I didn't know what I was doing, but it didn't kill me. You know what I'm saying? When I saw my losses, I was just like, oh damn. But it didn't end me. I didn't go, oh my God, I have no money. Because I didn't put all the money I had into the stock market. So I said, okay, now I learned. And now when I look at my stocks, it's just like, okay. I don't suffer great losses anymore because I learned. So I'm just saying. Just saying, man. If you're gonna get a woman, make sure you get a woman make sure she's on your program. She's not there just for the D or just because she needs a guy. I just need a man to, tell her go away. If she's there just because she needs a man, as soon as she gets attention from another man, she's going to leave you. That's another thing. If you got a woman, be prepared to get left. I mean, if I was going to go to a high school and talk to high schoolers about relationships, I would tell each one of them boys, listen, be prepared to get your heart broken. I don't care how fine you are. I don't care how strong you are. I don't care how big your winky is. Nobody cares about that. the girl you're with or the girl you're going to be with can leave you. And most of the time, she will. And if you're not prepared for it, it can devastate you for the rest of your life. So be prepared to get your heart broken if you're going to get in a relationship. Because you think you love her, you don't. You love what she does to you. You don't love her, trust me. Be nice to her, be sweet to her, tell her nice things, all that other stuff. But when she decides she's leaving and you can't take a heartbreak, that's when the police are going to get called. That's when you got toxic relationships. If she decides she wants to leave, let her. Hell, show her the door. Matter of fact, you leave. I'm leaving you. Wait a minute. Let me go ahead and just exit stage right. You don't even have to do that. You don't have to leave me. Oh, this is over. Oh, shoot, honey. You need nothing but a favor. If you're prepared for it, you'll be fine. If you're not prepared for it, you'll be devastated. If you look at where most of the relationships they have on the internet now, and you can see what's going on, a lot of those guys are devastated because they were fooled into thinking that this woman loved him and only them. And when she knew she had that man to where he loved her and only her, and all he did was think about her, she went out and got somebody else. Look at any popular couple, and I can show you somebody who's cheating on somebody else. Go ahead, name me one. You write down one popular couple you think is not cheating, and I'm going to tell you it's a lie. It's a damn lie. They're cheating. Pick any couple, anyone you want. You'll run it right down the list. They're cheating. It's what it is. And even the ones that are not cheating, they have a good understanding. Like, I'm not going to cheat on you. You're not going to cheat on me. But if you cheat on me, listen, you're not going to have a chance to explain. I'm not going to fight with you. We're not scraping up each other's cars. There's none of that going to happen. I'm going to walk away and leave you like I never knew you. And every time I see you, I'm going to ignore you. And no matter what you do, I'm not going to speak to you ever, ever, ever again. Ever. And if you harass me, I'm calling the police. So if you still want to date, that's fine. But just warning you now, you decide to cheat on me, just forget that you ever knew me. And those people have a good, healthy relationship because they know the circumstance and they know the consequence. The people who can't take it are the people who are fooled into believing that they'll never get cheated on. Some people look at, like, I used to look at women, and I still look at women and I'm marveled because some women are just so beautiful. You put them up on this pedestal, and then when they do something to hurt you, it devastates you simply because they're so beautiful in your eyes, but they're human. They make mistakes. But they're so gorgeous that you want to give them a pass. Well, once they see that they got you in that spot, they're going to abuse it. Just like a child's going to do the same thing. A little girl has her father completely fooled. Your little sister has her spell. It's your little sister. You protect her, you love her, you believe what she says. If she said the cow flew over the moon, she's 8. The cow flew over her moon, some goddamn where. You believe it. You want her to be like that. But When she finds her dad's revolver and, she says she's going to shoot you, you don't believe it. And then bang, now you got a hole in your head. And while you're sitting there bleeding out, you know what the real problem is? Not that you got a hole in your head. The real problem is you can't believe that she shot you. And that's how you die. We are so mesmerized by the booty. We can't believe this woman did this. I can't believe you spread your legs and let another man bust up inside of you. And you can't fathom it. You're like, you got biblical with another man? As if she wasn't biblical before you. No, she's just a woman. She's going to do what she wants to do. And that's fine. The biggest problem with women when it comes to cheating, when they cheat, they want you to be okay with it. That's what they want. They think, I just let them nut up at me, so what? Because the box is devalued to them. They don't look at it like we do. The box is highly, highly valued to us. You know what I'm saying? It's highly, highly valued, especially if you're average, because you don't get a lot of box. And if you do, it's not going to stay with you. These are just women just using you. But if you get a woman who acts like she likes you, and she's giving you box all day, and she's like, this box is yours, you're like, yes, I get box. I'm good. Your ego's boosted. You that dude. You went out to the gym, now you lifted. You know what I'm saying? You hitting the bag like, I'm going to get some box. And you're like, yeah. You looking at other dudes, you know what I'm saying? Like, what? I get box. I don't know about y'all. You know what I'm saying? You that dude. So she takes the box away. And there ain't somebody else waiting in the wind behind her. Because you are average dude. When she takes that box away, you are crushed. When you find out your boy been smashing her, you are angry on all levels. And some people don't make it out of that relationship. Somebody dies sometimes. I'm just saying, be prepared. This is a human being. This is not a robot. She can do what she wants. And she'll lie to you all day just to keep you close. And she'll lie to you and be squeezing your man's hand behind you. And she'll lie to you and she'll be texting him and she'll lie to you and he's knocking her down with her ass up in the air while she's on the phone with you making plans to go to SeaWorld. She'll lie to you, and then when she gets pregnant by him, she'll tell you it's yours just so she doesn't lose your sweetness because he don't give a damn. And then when you find out that it's not yours, you can't believe this woman that you love so much did this. Why? Why can't you believe she did it? Because she's been lying to you. She's been telling you something that just wasn't true. She's so pretty too. She's pretty. Her dad's a good guy. Mom's a good woman. They don't do this to each other, or so you don't think. Their family. She's just a. Turns around. She found that she liked just like you, but she didn't want to lose you because she had a good base. But Jonathan is a damn good looking guy. She ain't gonna pass that up. So she's gonna lie to you and come back to you after Jonathan bangs her in the asshole. She's gonna do every nasty thing she can with Jonathan, but she's gonna come back to you until you found out that it was all a lie. And now you want to, go ahead and get rid of her and Jonathan. But if you prepare for that in your mind, if you're like, look, I know you're a good looking woman, guys want you, and I know that guys are trying to get at you, but I already know this. I'm not going to struggle with that. I'm saying if you decide and that's the route that you want to go, look, you don't even have to cheat on me. You can just go around me. But cheating is fun to women because women are sneaky. Women like being sneaky. So even though you told her that, she's going to be like, no, I'll never cheat on you. She's going to cheat on me. And then when she does cheat on you, you'd be like, look, I gave you a pass. Like, if you was going to cheat, just let me know so I can go. But you took us through 4 years and you did it anyway. Like, why? I don't know. I'm so sorry. No, it's just, and you just look at her and you go, you know what? I'm going to tell you something. I had a great 4 years with you. It was really good. You know, you can have the dog. I'll take the cat. And, we just moved into this nice little loft here. And here's the reality, Lisa. Here's the reality. This loft, we both pay for, right? Right? We just moved into it. We both pay for this loft. And your name is on the lease. This loft cost us $1,700 a month. Right? Now let's do some math here, Lise. We both went half on it and we pay half on the bills. You got your job, I got mine, blah, blah, blah. Right? So being that your name is on the lease because all my stuff is in the C Corp, because that's how I operate. Everything, my name's not on anything. Everything I own is in the C Corp. But you didn't know that, so you put your name on it, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to go ahead and leave now. So you're going to pay the 17 plus your utilities and everything, and you're probably going to lose it. And that's going to get you evicted. That's going to go on your record. Goodbye. Have a nice evening. And Peel, she's going to be begging you not to leave, but, you just tell her that, if you put your hands on me, I'm going to put you through a plate glass window. I swear to God I am. Then I'm going to go and do 7 years in jail with a smile on my face. You just walk away. You don't need her for anything. Let her cry. Walk away peacefully. And that's it. Never look back. And it sounds cruel, but if somebody is with you for 4 years and they lie to you to your face and then they go and turn their ass up to another person, that is cruel. That is emotional cruelty on a whole different level. You can never get over that. You can try to get past it, but you still can't believe that you did this to me. Broken trust, dishonesty, everything. And you climbed right in my bed right after you did it. There's no room. I have no room for that. I don't look at the woman and go, oh, you were just being a woman. I look at you and go, you are a piece of trash. And I'm not laying in bed with a piece of trash. And that's it. Whatever you have in that house wasn't that valuable. You got your money because you've been working, you've been saving your money. If you're smart, you have at least $5,000 in your pocket. If you're smart, you've been building on that $5,000 instead of buying all this stupid stuff like a pair of Jordans every time it comes out. Some of you don't do that. Some of you want the latest, greatest. Leave that stuff. Get yourself a pair of A6 gels. They're $69. They're very nice looking and they're comfortable. Boom, great shoe. Forget buying $1,000 pair of sneakers, not unless you're going to resell them. Everything you should do should be financially sound. Everything. If you're not doing stuff that's financially sound, then you're an idiot. And she broke your heart and you deserved it. You should be financially sound some kind of way. I don't care if you're making $10, $11 an hour somewhere. You should have a way to save up $100. Give it to your mother. Let her own it if you trust your mother. If you don't, put it into get some insurance. Put it into life insurance. Do something. But every month, you should have $100 going somewhere where you don't touch it. If you're not thinking on those levels, then you're an idiot. You're going to get your heart broken. You're going to be down bad. You're going to do something. You're going to bust her in her face. She's going to have it on camera. You're going to go to jail, and you're going to look like an idiot. Instead of being able to walk away and start another life and not shed a goddamn tear because your money's right. You know what I'm saying? Your shoes are clean. Your vehicle is nice. You know what I'm saying? You start your engine up and that thing sings. You ain't driving a beat up whatever. You nice. Your hair is nice. You've been hitting the gym. You nice. You've been focusing on you. You done got yourself a little certificate or a little 2-year, 4-year degree, whatever it is. You nice with it. You can whip out a G in a minute, boom, and not lose it. You can lose a G in a second. Bang. Damn, I just lost a G. And you be fine. But you just lost a G. You be thinking, how do I get that G back? If you're not thinking on those levels, then you're just stupid. Some woman is going to break your face. She's going to laugh in your face when she does it. And she's going to smear you all over the pavement. And that's where you're going to stay until you realize that you need to focus on you. Once you peel yourself back off of that pavement, and you start flipping baseball cards, you know what I'm saying? You get yourself a hobby. You start looking at the back of coins and figuring out that this damn dime is not worth 10 cents. This damn thing is worth $2,000. Once you start investigating and start figuring out how to, get little dollars here and there, posting it on YouTube so you can get your algorithm up. If you're not going to do that, you're just going to focus on a relationship, and you're an idiot. You're going to drown. You're going to get cheated on, and you're going to get cheated on bad because you're a milquetoast. And there's nothing wrong with learning. Because, listen, a lot of us have been there. Hell, Mike Tyson been there. Look what happened to him. Mike Tyson, in his prime, bought that woman every damn thing. Look at what she did to him. Completely destroyed him. Like it was nothing. It was nothing to her. Nothing. Nothing. The man was making, oh my God, he made so much money. So much money. And she crushed him. On camera. It changed his life. Just saying, if you focus on a woman that much, you're gonna get dusted off. There's nothing wrong with loving a woman, but make sure she understands. Listen, if you leave me, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna let you or anybody else turn me out. So I'm just warning you. If that's the route you want to go, it's not going to be good for you. It's not going to be, you're going to go out and celebrate and get yourself some young guy and he's going to move into this house and you guys, are going to screw each other until you can't breathe. No, you're going to catch hell. It's not going to be you drag me to court with all these lies and try to put me in jail. No, I'm going to be well protected. I'm just letting you know. I learned how to defend myself from guys who've been dragged through the mud, and some of them lost their lives because their woman left them. Just let her know. Listen, I've seen it. I talked to lawyers. I'm not broke, and I'm not doing this. I love you, but let's get an understanding. And if she's like, you know what, that's fine with me. You're like, okay, well, let's go enjoy the rest of our life. And that's the woman you're with. And don't piss her off and do some cocky, dumb stuff to make her go out and do that. get to strutting around a bunch of women because you think you're okay, well, you're inviting a disaster. You stick to that woman if that's what you're going to do, and you make sure she gets plenty of attention, make sure she gets plenty of D. You make plans to take her somewhere, and you do happy stuff with her, and you just be normal about it. But don't go buy her this huge rock that she's just gonna get jizz on from the guy who's watering the flower every Tuesdays. You're a dumbass. She's gonna start knocking off the water boy. What are you gonna do? Don't do that. Just keep it all in perspective. You'll be all right. You guys don't keep it in perspective. You lose your woman, you lose your damn marbles. Woman want to act up on you, you just set her straight. She want to play stupid pranks on you, you set her straight. She wants to, reach over and dig into your food, you set her straight. Women think they can do that. But a man's food, men hunt for food. Regardless if we go to Kroger's and get it or if we get it from Kentucky Fried Chicken, we went out and worked. And when we worked, that's hunting. That's modern day hunting. We went, we worked, we bought that food for both of us. You have your plate, I have mine. I hunted for this. This beef and fries and whatever the hell is on this plate, I hunted for this. If you reach over here and grab one of my chicken wings, you're going to have a problem. A serious problem. And if you do some stupid stuff, just like reach your whole hand in there, I'm going to get up, I'm going to excuse myself, and I'm going to hop in my ride, and I'm going to evacuate the premises. Because you have no respect for me. I hunted for that. I bought you, I hunted, I bought you food, and now you want to play stupid games just to get on TikTok. Well, you tell those people on TikTok that you're now single. You go ahead and tell them. There was a woman who recently did that to her man. She thought it was cute. She reached right over and put her hand and grabbed all of his food off his plate. He looked at her and he said, I'm done with you. And he got up out of bed and he walked out the house. And she said, are you for real? And that was it. He didn't say nothing else. And neither would I. There's another woman decided she wanted to complain on TikTok. And she was in a house. And the house was being built by her husband and his father. And what he did was he asked her, can you clean up some of the stuff that's around the house? Because they had electronics and wires and stuff. And she was like, I just came home from work. Yada, yada, yada. This whole diatribe she put on TikTok to make everybody think that she was some kind of modern day slave. And they want me to clean all of this up and look at their tools everywhere. And she just griped and griped and griped. Well, this genius put it on TikTok. So now all people have to do is look at you, look at your name, go to Facebook, match the names, and they can see who you're talking about. They can see the husband, they can see the whole family because you have everything on Facebook. Your Facebook is tied to your TikTok, which is tied to your Instagram. So it doesn't take long before everybody's haranguing this guy, all these women and feminists telling this guy what an asshole he is because he did yeah. The next day, they had a talk. Once he seen what was happening, they had a talk, and he left her ass. He came home. He cleaned up everything. Everything the way he wanted it. It was spick and span. And she did another video, And she said, well, unfortunately, I, you know, my husband and I, we are getting divorced. It's not working out for her. No, he got harassed by a bunch of females. And when he got harassed by a bunch of females and found out why, because he was building her a house and they're all working hard. Everybody's working hard to get this family established. We all have to do our part. I'm building the house. All I ask is you just clean this up when I get home. I'm building this. It's not hard. Just take a broom, put this to the side here, this over here. It really isn't that hard. It really wasn't that much. He left her. He couldn't believe it. And I don't blame him. Don't take her back. Don't nothing. She wasn't a big winner anyway. Don't take her back. No nothing. Trust me. Somebody on TikTok, some woman on TikTok knows where that guy lives. You better believe some woman's gonna be knocking that guy's door down because he built the house. He didn't buy it. He built it. I sell appliances. I say this all the time because a lot of you women just don't get it. When I go to these people's house, the majority of them are women. When I go to these females' house, some of them want me to stay and fix other things wrong with their house. One woman was like, my husband, he died, and I don't have anybody to, you know, put this dishwasher in. I said, ma'am, I don't install dishwashers. You're going to have to call somebody to install it for you. She wanted me to stay and put it in. I had one woman, when I sold her refrigerator, she was like, yeah, you can come by anytime. She had 3 crazy children. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, but the girls were just, they yelled and screamed, and that's all. There's no way I was going back. But she was like, you can come by anytime. People come over here, we just hang out, we eat. Like, I knew what you was doing. I had another lady, she was, she had a bullet in her damn wall. She hit on me. She wanted me to start taking her out because she was an older lady. She was in her 60s, and she had nobody, and she was living in the hood. She has nobody. She had a granddaughter, but she didn't have no man. You ladies don't get it. There is an expiration date on beauty. There's an expiration date on your cat. There is one. You don't think that there is. There is an expiration date between your legs, and your value drops by the millisecond. And it just goes, dun, 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 dun. And the more it drops, the less and less men want to come over. Yeah, the more your cooch value drops, the less men want to do anything for you. There are very few 60-year-old, and I'm telling you, that 60-year-old wasn't bad looking. I dated a woman who was 63. I couldn't believe she was that old. She was the bomb, you know. But the older you get, ladies, the more your cooch value goes down. The less and less men want to come over and fix anything unless you pay them. That's just that. You don't pay me, I'm not showing up. I'm not coming over for dinner. I'm coming over there because you're paying me. That's it. I'm not interested in anything else. I'm interested in my grind. This is how much it costs to look at your refrigerator. This is how much it costs to look at your dishwasher. This is how much it costs. I told a lady the other day, she was like, can you come over and fix my ice maker? I said, lady, it's going to cost you $80 for me to look at your ice maker. And then you have to buy the parts. At the end of the day, it costs you a couple $100. She was like, never mind. Like you women, like, what do you think this is? I'm a guy, so can you just, you don't even know me. Hey, can you come over and look at, no, no, you have to pay me to get out the house. My truck costs gas. No, I'm not going to do it because you're a woman. Like some women ask me to do stuff and I just look at them like they're crazy. Hey, can you remove this refrigerator and take, no, no, I'm not. Pay me. I'm just trying to tell you, ladies, there's an expiration date on your cooch. And you're right, Christopher, CJW. Women wait until they get old and then they want to, they play these games that are just unreal. And the thing about it is, I'm watching it all play out. I'm watching it every time I go out the house and I have to go to one of these females' house. I'm watching it play out. I'm watching it. I'm watching this all play out. I'm like, this is what all these people on the internet are talking about. These young girls have no idea that this is where they're gonna be. These females have no idea. These successful PhD females, these women talk about they don't need a man. They have no idea that they are just like that song, Why You Want to Play Games on Yeah, Chucky Booker. These females have no idea that they're heading in this direction. They think that their vag is valuable until the end of time. There is, like, where do you get that reasoning from? You can't even have babies after you're, well, if you want to die or if you want your child to be, geriatric. You have babies after 40. Some women still do it, but it's a struggle. I'm saying, you ladies, get an ugly man. Look at this. This is average. Get an average guy. Get an ugly guy. Get a guy with a gut. You're like, I don't want no gut. Yes, you do. Get a guy with a gut and a DeWalt drill. Take him to Home Depot. Go to Home Depot and find the guy. Guy's walking in there all day. Go to Home Depot and hang out in the down where the wood is. No pun intended. Go down there where when you see those guys that come in there and they got the long shopping cart thing and they're throwing wood on that thing, ask that guy what his name is. I'm telling you, ladies. Ask that guy what his name is. And you women like to look at men's shoes. Look and see what kind of boots he got on. If they're like Red Wing, oh yeah, that guy's not broke. That guy's not broke. Those are like $250 boots. But you wouldn't know that. Just look down at his shoes and start learning what kind of boots are what. You look right down at those shoes and be like, I'm telling you that guy's not broke. Then go run up in the Lowe's and do the same thing. You find a guy in there, just start chatting it up with him. Ask him what he does or what he's doing. Don't ask him what he does. Ask him what he's doing. Hey, I'm just curious what you need that wood for. He's going to tell you all about it. He's going to give you a whole layout of what he's about to build because that's all that's on his mind. And that's how you start fishing for a good man. And sure, they're going to be assholes when they want to get stuff done and you're in the way. But if you let that dude go out and build an empire and you fuel that guy, you're not going to be sorry. You keep that guy, listen, if that guy can get some hot chocolate when he comes in the door, I'm telling you, he'll be fine. Even if he doesn't say much to you and he goes and falls out on a futon, you let that guy sleep as much as he can. You just let him sleep. When he gets up, he's gonna come looking for you. He's gonna come looking for you. He's like, okay, well, what you got going on? I'm just trying to tell you how it works. I'm trying to tell you how it works. That guy, he's gonna hunt you down in the house because you have tits. And trust me, after he takes a leak, he wants himself a pair of boobs in his face. And those two things that are attached to you are gonna get you what you want. It's just simple math. You know, he's gonna come, he's gonna want to lay up under you and squeeze on you because that's what nature does. And then you start telling him whatever it is that's on your mind and that you want him to get done. And when I say that he's going, when he's in the throes, he's gonna be all ears. Before he gets those raggedy jeans off, he's gonna be all ears. He's gonna listen to everything you say because you got what he wants. He will. And he'll get it done right after he busts. He'll get it done. Boom. You can lay it out. You can put it on a list on the door of the refrigerator. He's going to go because that's where he's going next. After he rests up for a few minutes, he's going to get up. He's going to go to the refrigerator. Just telling you how it works. When he looks at that refrigerator, he's going to look at that list. He's going to be like, boom, 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 boom. Now it's in his head. He's going to start knocking that stuff out. That's just how it works, ladies. I don't know if there's any females on. But a lot of you women, you women aren't even stupid anymore. I used to love stupid women. I used to love when a woman just didn't want to be smart. She just wanted to be goofy and have fun. Like your blonde bimbo type thing. Black men have, we have our blonde bimbos out there too. They're just not blonde. We call them party girls. Those girls, they're not going to come and say, yeah, I went to Yale. We don't care. Go out there and wiggle. Here's a few dollars. Go out there and wiggle. Let me see you wiggle. Shine something shiny in her face. And they'll love it. You're just stupid. We just want you to be stupid. And they could be smarter than you. But at this point, they know that there's more benefit to being stupid than there is being some smart mouth chick. We know you know what E equals MC squared is. We don't care. I used to date one of those type of girls. I used to date a couple of them. One of them was like, I'm brilliant. And she was. She was very smart. She's a lawyer now. But when I needed her not to be so smart, she knew it. I've dated a couple of women like that. I don't need you to be smart. I don't need you to tell me when I need you to be smart, be smart. When I need you to be stupid, and ain't out. If you're smart all the time, I don't care. No, I'm not interested. I'm not going to come around. You're not going to get what you want from me. I'm not fixing your car. Like I had one girl I used to date. She decided she wanted to go give somebody else some ass. And I was like, okay, that's fine. And when her car was messed up, she'd bring it over to my place. And she was like, something else happened to her. I'm going to bring it right back over here. I said, don't you bring that car over here. You got another man now. That's who you bring your car to. That car broke down. She had to get rid of it. She thought that I was going to keep fixing her car and giving her car advice. And she was, on her knees in front of another man. The audacity of that. I'm like, I'm not helping you. You chose another man. Go to him. He didn't know nothing about cars. It is the dead of winter too. You want me to come outside the dead of winter? I was like, no, I'm not doing it. I just told her no. I'm not. Don't come over. I told her don't come over here because I'm not going to help you. You chose another man. That's who you go with. I'm just saying, you guys, be wise when it comes to these females. Yeah, tits are nice. Just listen. There's nothing like tits in the world. There's nothing like them. Like like there's nothing like a firm, fair pair of tits. Look, I get it. There's not. You want to throw all the money you can at a great pair of tits. I get it. I'm an older guy, and tits are still beautiful. I ain't seen that in a minute, but the ones I have seen, I remember. I mean, tits are beautiful, but they will fool you because that is not an inanimate object that they're attached to. That is a fully functioning human being that makes her own decisions on a dime. And if she decides to exit stage right, you just gotta deal with it. Like, and she can do it, when women have this thing about women can change their mind, that's something only American women say. You don't see women in other countries saying this. You don't go to African women and go, we can change our mind. You're not going to hear an African woman say that. That is only in America. Go to Asia. You're not going to hear an Asian woman say that. Women, we can change our mind. And you won't. That's only in America. Because those women are walking up to men and just asking them to screw them. You go to Russia, you have 10 million women who are looking for a man, and they can't find one because there isn't any. There are 161 million men here in America. There are 168 million women here in America. There are not enough men to go around for the women. And that number is getting wider and wider. That margin's getting wider and wider. You don't believe me? Look it up. Look it up. Pretty soon there'll be more homeless women, if there isn't already, than there will be men. And at one time there was more homeless men. When that Me Too started happening, and they were putting men under the San Francisco Bridge, now there's women living under there. Look it up. Go look at what's happening in California, San Francisco, and them. There are a bunch of homeless women out on the street. How did that happen? How did all these women lose their job in one day? Thousands and thousands in one day got clapped. Bam! All those women that were talking about, we hate men are terrible, and we need to kill. One woman was like, we need to kill every man. All those women talking all that stuff, a lot of them are homeless and struggling, and they have degrees. When we say we don't care about your degrees, lady, we're not playing. Most women don't get degrees in things that are highly valued, meaning we don't need whatever your degree is in. You get a degree in humanities. Tell me, what are you going to do with that? Communications. Entrepreneurship. Come on, ladies, educate me. We got any women on here? Tell me what your degree is in. And I'll show you how fast you can be replaced. Educate me. A lot of you women get a bachelor's in humanities, biology, a bachelor's in biology. A lot of you women have degrees that mean absolutely nothing. You can't do nothing with them. Social studies, inner city living. Come on, educate us. What are we going to do with that? And guess who's the first one on the chopping block when they had to get rid of all those people? You women with these goofy degrees. Because we don't need you. We don't need you. You can function just well without your whatever degree it is. Because you don't get degrees in stuff that's highly valued. You don't get degrees in engineering. You don't even go towards that. But you cry because all these men have engineering degrees. All these men that are who are fixing these things, who are building these homes, who are building skyscrapers, who are sitting on the edge of skyscrapers, who are falling off those skyscrapers. You complain about these men who are building the Burj Khalifa. You complain about these men who build buildings that actually turn. You complain about men who build high rises and build all these things, and you don't need these men who built these roads and stuff like that, but you don't want to do it. You don't want to go out there with a jackhammer. How many women do you know how to use a jackhammer? Physically know how to use a jackhammer and can use it, or a backhoe. How many of them are willing to work in the salt mines or the diamond mines? They'll let a canary go in there before they let a woman go in there. A lot of those women don't want no part of that. And they want to kill all men and complain about all men. You women are crazy. You women don't know nothing about nuclear fusion. And I'm talking about on a vast majority scale. You can get a woman or two who can, throw a pickaxe or, whatever. But the majority of women will not head in that direction. They don't want to do the hard stuff. They don't want to do it. They don't want to work in them steel mills. They don't want to do it. They don't want to learn AutoCAD. They don't want to do it. They don't want to do that stuff. Just saying. Women need it. You need to be humbled. You need a humbling experience. You need your car to break down and you're on the side of the road in the middle of the night, in the middle of nowhere. And your phone is not working. You just need that. You just need to be out there for about 2 days before somebody comes by. You'll survive. Till somebody comes by, and it's probably going to be a man in a truck. And he's going to be like, "You all right, ma'am?" "Yes, but I need some help." And, him saying, "Did you call for a tow truck or something?" And you're like, "No, I didn't, because I don't have no reception. My battery's dead. My car won't work. Yada, yada, yada." And he'll be like, "Okay, well, I'll go get you some help." And peel. And peel, because he's afraid if he gets out the truck and helps you, you're going to say that he did something that he didn't. You're gonna Me Too his ass. So he's not getting out the truck. He's not letting you in his truck. You're gonna say he tried to, rub your ass. You're gonna say he tried to do something that he did. But he's still a man, so he stopped. He asked you, did you need help? He listened, he assessed what your problem was, and then he says, I'm gonna go find somebody. And they're gonna come, I know where you're at. You're at mile marker 35. Can you just give me a ride? Absolutely not. You cannot get in my truck. I'll tell somebody where you're at. It'll take them another 8-9 hours before they get there and help you. You'll be all right. But it'll humble you. You'll be like, that man could have gave me a ride, 30 miles up the street. But he didn't do it. Why didn't he do it? Me too. He was afraid. And then a police officer has to, he has to go find a police officer, and then police officer comes and the police officer helps you. He doesn't fix your car, but he puts you in the back of his and he takes you somewhere where you can call somebody. And your car is still out there. Just saying, you ladies need a humbling experience. And stop talking all this trash about you don't need men. Because if men start ignoring everything that you are, you got some women who are already facing this. You got TikTokers, these females. One woman was like, I had to fix something in her house. Some white lady who's 40. She was like, and I couldn't do it. I have to, find a way to do it. Who's going to come save me? Who's going to be my white knight? Nobody. Nobody's going to come save you because you're 40. No, they don't even want that. They think they don't need that. Nobody's going to come save you. You're 40. Hold on a second. You would think that. I used to think that until I found out that that isn't what they wanted. Because I was giving them that. Hell, they would go to my house and somebody else's house and get that. Oh, no. No, they don't want good dick. No, they don't want good dick. They want to elevate themselves to a level that is non-existent. They want to be queens of nothing. They want to alter the reality of this world. They believe that the cooch is an automatic elevation over everything and everyone. They think that every man should bow down to them and lay flowers out to them for doing absolutely nothing. They think, I'm a woman, I bring life into this world, and, from different dimensions, I do that. It's just like, last time I checked, Adam and Eve needed to do that. So, all this you do, it's like, yeah, you're an incubator, we get it. But other than that, you do what else? You incubate. Okay, we get it. That's wonderful. It's beautiful. Yeah, we give you that, but then you're a living nightmare. No, we're good. I don't need you to incubate anything. See, what they don't realize is men have no need for women. We have wants. Men do not need women. We don't. And COVID is proving that. more mandates that they have to stay away from each other, the more women who are in desperate mode. It's going to get worse. If this war pops off in the Ukraine, listen, it's all bad for you women in every way. There is no scenario where war is good for women. There's not one. Not one. Yeah, mind your business. There's not one scenario where this war over there in the Ukraine is going to benefit women, especially in the Ukraine. Yes, Star. But you know what I mean. Star, you got a young boy. I don't know if he a king or not, but you know, you got yourself a little young dude. I don't know how much king he is, but fine, Star, you're a queen. But if the war in the Ukraine hits, if Russia invades Ukraine, it's bad for women on a global scale because the globe will be, the globe is affected by it as of now. You don't put 100,000 people on a border and then not go in. Putin is not somebody who makes veiled threats. He actually said that he would use Article 5, which means he'll nuke you. You have a woman friend in Ukraine. She is freaked out. She should be. If any Americans are in the Ukraine, they need to leave. The president said, leave the Ukraine if you're still there. Oh, this is far from over. Yeah. Hey, my sister, I had to turn the music off and just get real. Because the women are in a whole heap of trouble. How many people did we send over there to the Ukraine? Just think about this. How many people did we send? How many soldiers do you think we sent over there to the UK? We sent 350 just to one area. How many ships do we have over there? How many battleships do we have over there? Well, thank you, sister. How many battleships do we have over there? Listen, an aircraft carrier, a Nimitz class aircraft carrier carries 3,000 people. How many of them do you think are men? Let's just get this in perspective. That's on one ship. That's on one ship. There's 100,000 freaking Russians surrounding the border. How many of them you think are women? All the Ukrainian soldiers that are going to fight, how many of them do you think are women? Even though there's some are there, how many do you think are women? What percent do you think? Out of 100,000, you think maybe 10%? 10% of women, you think? Not on those front lines. That's not where you usually find a woman. Just think about that. How many people do you think are involved over there on the front line right now? Meaning any rocket could hit them. All it takes is one bullet going to the wrong place. Look, they're already paying bumper tag. Those F-15s and those Sukhoi, or they call them Su, but they're Sukhois. And those Sukhoi 20s, they've been playing bumper tag. We've already lost 2 F-35s. Once those F-22s get involved and light somebody up, it's a done deal. Now you got the freaking Arab nations that are flying over those areas too. And, they flew a helicopter over there and crossed one of the borders. Plus, they flew an F-35 over there. One F-35 flew too close, and a Sukhoi caught up to it. They didn't even know the damn thing was there, and it waved him off. He was like, "Yo, get out of this area," or And he did something. This airplane did something to the F-35's electronic system, and the guy had no control over his airplane. The Sioux had control over an F-35. Just drink that in. An F-35 is meant to be stealthy, meaning you can't see it, you don't know it's there. This Russian Sioux caught up to it and took control of the airplane. We had one F-35 go right off the runway and into the water from right off the deck of the runway of an aircraft carrier. Went right to the water. Pilot was flying too low. Boom. Hit the deck, slid right off into the water. That happened in the South China Sea. The Chinese are looking for that airplane. I mean, you don't know what you're dealing. See, you're selling wolf tickets and you don't know what you're dealing with. Putin is a nutcase. He'll do it. We had all this hype about our equipment and all this reliability on our equipment. Listen, this thing is going to get ugly. And there is no scenario where what is about to happen benefits women. It's not one. You can say, oh, it's going to benefit the people in the Ukraine. The people in the Ukraine been dying because of its upperclassmen. They've been over there killing those people. They've been over there bombing them down all the way to Kiev. That's where they're trying to go, is into Kiev, which is the capital. And the reason why they want to do it, the reason why they want to invade them is because the Ukraine is trying to become part of NATO. They want to be part of the alliance that is surrounded by America. They want to be our allies. And Russia's just like, there's no way I'm going to allow you to be. That's why he's doing it. That's why he's threatening them. That's why he put all those people around him. And he's just like, you go ahead and sign those papers if you want to, but I'll blow you up. That's what Putin's pissed about. Because if he allows the Ukraine to be part of NATO, then American or NATO allies will set up a base in the Ukraine. You got to understand, one of the things that have been keeping America and Russia from pretty much blowing up each other is the distance. The distance. How far we are. Well, that distance just closed. Not only that, Russia has a few things that America doesn't. Russia has supersonic, or what they call hypersonic missiles. America has no way of stopping a hypersonic missile. Just to put it into perspective, hypersonic missiles can climb and get up to like Mach 12, just like a scramjet can. Scramjet technology actually skips off of the stratosphere and then drops down on you. That's what hypersonic missiles do. You can't see them. You just know that one is launched and you might be able to track it. But even if you can, if you have nothing that can catch up to it, well then wherever it's targeted, it can hit. And these things can go from Russia to America. They can also attack any ship pretty much that's within the Black Sea. So, yeah. Oh, and by the way, China has them too. America does not have them. India doesn't have them. China and Russia has hypersonic missiles. So you know that aircraft carrier I was talking about, the biggest aircraft carrier in the world, the Nimitz class. Yeah, they can blow that right out of the water. They hit it with a hypersonic missile, it'll blow that thing up. Oh, and as far as the airplanes are concerned, the Russian Su is faster than the F-22 and the F-15. The F-15, the re-advanced F-15. If the Russian Su is faster than the F-22, the Russian Su is faster than the F-35B. The F-35B lands like this. Lands like an AV Harrier jet, which was only used by the Marines. The AV Harrier jet lands like this. The F-35B lands the same way. The F-35 and the F-22 were meant for stealth. They're very hard to see on the radar. They look like a little blip on the radar. However, when you do see them, they're not the fastest thing in the sky. Fastest thing in the sky are Russian airplanes, and they climb higher than the F-35. So there's some advantages and disadvantages to the weapons that were so eager to try out. But they have hypersonic missiles and we don't. And that's a bad deal because they can hit us anywhere. Once again, there is no scenario where it's good for a woman. None. You women are in trouble. Listen, if the world gets worse, you women are going to be on the street. You're going to be hungry. You're going to be alone. You're going to have to band together. You're going to have a band of roving women is what's going to happen. Because you're going to run into a band of roving men. And if you don't outnumber, outsmart them, or outcon them, then whatever you have, they're going to take. And this is already happening. Recently, there was a video of an Asian woman who was a model in the New York subway by herself. Some guy spotted her, ran right up to her, threw her on the ground, punched her in the face, took her purse, and left. Also, in Chinatown, there was a woman who was followed by a black man into her apartment, into her building, then into her apartment, and he killed her. She didn't even know he was behind her, all the way up the stairs. This just happened. She was 35 years old. If you look at and listen to all the stories of these women who are homeless, the majority of them have been taken advantage of by men. If you're out there and you're homeless and you have a badge, somebody's going to take it. More than once. And that's the reality. You women are in trouble. You're in big trouble. There have been women getting beat up every day by angry men. And nobody comes to rescue them. No Me Too movement. No, I'm a woman, you can't touch me. It's completely flipped on its head. The Me Too movement is dead. And you women who, not all, but you women who were on that bandwagon, you're paying for it dearly. Dearly. The Asians who have the law protecting them from violence, if you do any violence to them, then you're going to jail because it's a hate crime. Well, the biggest problem with that is now you've taken it to an extreme. So if me and you get into a fight and I win because you're Asian, I go to jail because of a hate crime. A hate crime is a federal crime. I'm going to do Fed time because me and you got into it and I'm a different color than you. So if I'm going to federal prison and I know I'm going to be there for a very long time, why don't I just take this to the extreme? I'm not getting out. And this is what you're seeing. We paid attention when you made that law. We knew who you were talking about because black people were attacking Asian people. Okay, fine. You want to uplift Asian people to a realm that nobody else has been uplifted to, and you haven't done it for us. Well, guess what? Whenever black people get into a fight with Asian people, they're going to fight them to kill. And then they're going to go and do time. And this is what you're seeing. As far as the Me Too movement, the women who were all involved in the Me Too movement, which we think is everyone, even though not everyone has been involved in it, we don't know who was saying, yeah, some guy did this. Look at what they're trying to do to Snoop Dogg right now. Snoop Dogg introduced a woman to Bishop Don Juan, who is a known pimp. Bishop Don Juan takes the woman. She gives him fellatio twice, willingly. Then they go back to where Snoop Dogg is and where he's partying at. She goes out and gives him fellatio again. 10 or more years later, she says, Snoop Doggy Dogg trafficked me. He set me up. He trafficked me. You know how strong of a word that is now? She said he trafficked me. Snoop Doggy Dogg is worth $150 million. Bishop Don Juan is worth like maybe 300,000. You're not going after the man who you gave head to. You're going after somebody who had nothing to do with it. Like, how would he know what was going to happen between you and Bishop Don Juan? And what was he supposed to do about it? You left the premises and went somewhere and then had a consensual thing. How is Snoop Doggy Dogg supposed to stop? See, this is the thing that makes men go out and go haywire. This is, and then the court, anything that goes to the court is public record. All men have to do is look at statistics. Is look at statistics that are gathered. That's all they have to do is go online, look at their city, state, county, and look at what's happening. And they can look up all those public records. And they can look at it. And it just does nothing but makes them even more angrier towards women. And it doesn't take much for some steel worker to just go off. Some veteran who just came back from Fallujah or wherever. Just doesn't take him much to just lose it. And I know because I know some veterans who lost it. When I was in the Army. When I was in the Army, we had a Marine. I didn't know him personally. But I was attached to an MP barracks. I was a food service guy who worked at the jail. So my unit was an MP unit. Well, there was a incident where the Marine, I don't know what base he came from, but there's no Marine base near Fort Riley, Kansas. There's not even a Marine base in Kansas. Not at that time. Fort Riley is the third largest fort there is in America. This guy drove for hours to get to his ex-girlfriend or whoever she is, or girlfriend. To get to his girlfriend, he got on our base. He went into the barracks where she was and he shot her. And he thought he killed her. He jumped back in his car, went somewhere, and blew his head off. Turns out that he shot her in the shoulder. She's still alive. When those soldiers came back from Desert Storm, they started killing their wives and girlfriends. No lie. They were chasing them around and gunning them down. I don't know, but I think he thought she did. I used to go to the NCO club, the Non-Commissioned Officers Club. I went in there one day, me dancing. I'm young, I'm 20. I'm 20. Yeah, 20. I'm in there. I'm a soldier. I'm in there dancing to ooh, ooh, ooh. You know what I'm saying? Marky Mark and them. I'm in there. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? Get my house music jack on, sweating. On the dance floor by myself, just everybody, everybody. And I see this fine feminine fortitude approach me. I look at her. She's like, "What's up?" Pretty much. I said, "How you doing?" I said, "I've never seen you here before." And she goes, "Well, yeah, it's because, I don't get out much." She's like, "Yeah, I'm married. My husband went to war." I backed away. I was like, "Nope, I know where this is going. You're lonely. You need some D. I get it. But if I give you some D, I'm not going to stop. I'm going to pound you into the next world because I'm young. I was bench pressing 305. I was running a mile in 4 minutes and 30 seconds. And everything I did was energy. And if I found somewhere to put that energy, I would be over your place and not give a damn if you want. Like, oh no, oh no. I already knew I was going to be in trouble. I got out of there. I was just like, not going to happen, lady. Not married. She had wife written all over her face too. She was a wife, and I looked at her. I could tell when she approached me. I stopped dancing and everything. Usually I'd be like, "Yeah, let's go," but I just looked at her. I was like, "You took it easy, then you let me down." It's like, hell nah. You ain't getting me shot up. Your man went to war. Okay? Uh-uh. He's going to come back pissed. That's what some of them did. They came back heated because their women was getting their freak on. They lost their goddamn minds. And some of them thought that they weren't going to pay for what they did. And they did. Some of these women lost their lives right there on Fort Riley. Or Wrightstown is where they lived in. Wrightstown and Ogden, but mostly Wrightstown. They lost their lives. This captain was chasing his woman around. One car and the other car. She knew she was a cheating whore. He caught up to her ass and blew her away right in front of her girlfriend. Cow! I think he was a captain. A Louis. He was black too. Lieutenant is what he was. He's black. He dusted her whole ass off. Because he's over there at war. He's not in jail. He's at war. He's not on vacation. He's at war. He's getting shot at. He's not getting much sleep. He's hanging on to every letter that you send him. He's hoping to hear his children's voices. He's bragging about his friends to you. You are his everything. He can't wait to get back to you. He's jacking off with some soap and whatever in a cold shower, thinking about his woman, and you're over there getting blown out by some 20-year-old. Oh yeah, you're gonna die. You even have some of those women actually videotape themselves getting gangbanged and send it over there, talking about they wanted a divorce. That guy lost his mind. Yeah, it was bad. Cheating is a big thing in the military. But like I said, there's no situation now where this war is going to benefit females. And we already know that there are 8 million, almost 8 million more women in America than there are men. Over in the Ukraine, when it comes to the birth rate, they're negative 2%. Germany, China, all struggling to have children. What I find weird is that women cheat on men dying for our country. I don't find that weird. If you've ever been a soldier, you would not find it weird. Because we get deployed and they get lonely. It's not weird, it's almost mathematical. It's so common that some men are talked out of not getting married. Some men are like, don't marry her. But young GIs need a place to stick their dick. They do. What do you think they teach you when you get to basic training? They teach you that the M16 is your weapon and your dick is your gun. They teach you. They wake you up at 3 o'clock in the morning and say, wakey, wakey, let go of Snakey. Meaning we know that you guys are beating off thinking about your girls at home. If you running out the formation, they call you, you're running out the formation, and you say you're coming, the drill sergeant will say, you better not be. You better say you're on your way. They do their best to stop you from thinking about sex. They yell at you. They put you in a front-leaning rest, which is a push-up position, but sometimes you have a full rucksack on, which means the backpack that we have, and you're on a field of rocks in the cold. They catch you talking, and they catch your squad talking. The drill sergeant will be like, what are you guys talking about? You're in trouble. He'll come right out. He'll say, squad, attention. He'll say, half right, face, which means you turn halfway. This is a formation that they use for punishing you or making you do push-ups. Half right, face, turn half right, front leading rest, move. Everybody gets in the push-up position. You still got your rucksack on and your weapon. Well, my dad was in the Marines, but he never got married until he met my mom after he got out. That's how you do it. You get out. You don't marry in the service, because if your wife is in the service with you, they can divide you. If your wife is not in the service, you can get deployed and your wife has to stay home. Your wife has to stay home, she's going to get lonely and she's going to bang somebody. It happens all the time. And every guy hopes it doesn't happen to them because they think their wife is so faithful. Your wife ain't no more faithful than the next woman. You can take her to church every Sunday. You can, bless her with whatever you want to. If you're gone long enough, and sometimes it don't even have to be long, she's gonna open her legs to somebody. There's only so much a dildo or a rabbit or a rose or whatever they're sticking in their ass now. There's only so much of that that's gonna work. Why? Because a military base is full. A military base is full of athletic people. They get rid of the fat people. They do. They Article 15 you and they kick you out if you can't pass a PT test. You don't even have to be fat. If you just can't pass a PT test, they get rid of you in the Army. Sometimes they'll give you a random PT test. But he did screw women overseas. My dad said I might have. So did I. Overseas women love GIs. But I'm saying that the thing about a military base is full of athletic people. We're talking about guys who are lifting, running. They got nothing but energy. They feed you nothing but energy. Even though it's not a lot of food, when you eat it, every bite that you have is used for. Listen, you're talking about thousands and thousands of people who are running around, right. They're at their peak shape. And some of them are elite. Some of them are at an elite speed. And what the Army does is the Army often depends on where you're at, but they'll often hold competitions to make you faster and stronger. One of the competitions they did when I was in was called a hash house race. And a hash house race was given by the 2-star general. And I used to enter the hash house race all the time and win. And I won it so many times that the general asked who I was. He didn't ask me, though. He asked somebody else who I was. They found out who I was, and then one day, my E7 came in and said, "Pal, you're going to be at the hash house race tomorrow morning." Now, mind you, I'm a cook. So I needed to be at work in the morning. We don't need to be short a man. Do you think that general wanted to hear that? He didn't care nothing about that. He cared more about physical exercise. And the hash house race was this big physical exercise game that they played when it's kind of fun if you're in shape, but if you're not in shape, it's no fun. Because it's a lot of running, but it's extra running. The way it goes is you all start at a vocal point, right? You all start at one point. And it's supposed to be like a 2-3 mile race, but it ends up being, it could be a 4-mile race easy. So what happens is somebody goes down 800 yards in the woods. Now you're running in the woods. Let me tell you something about the woods in Germany. The air over there is cleaner. It's just a beautiful, I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. Just a beautiful thing. Anyway, so you head off into the woods, all of you. So it's the general, full bird, lieutenants, captain, E7s, everybody trying to suck up to this full bird, his assistants, and a bunch of people out there who can be out there. He wants an audience. He's going to have one. He's watching you, though. And this is what I didn't know. I was just out there because I like to run. You all start off going in one direction. I start off like a jet, because, I like to run. Me and, maybe somebody else, but usually I get ahead of them. And you come to a fork in the road. You have 3 directions to go. And you'll have an arrow, and another arrow here. Well, you choose what arrow you want to go down. So let's just say you go down the right hand side. Somebody's going to go this way, somebody's going to go that way. You go about 50 yards or so, and you'll see three dots. Those three dots tell you that you're on the right way. If you see an arrow facing the other way, you have to turn around and find what other way there was right to go. And you have to say back, which means everybody who is behind you is now in front of you. And you have to be honest and tell them you just ran the wrong way. It'll wear on you, but I loved it. Then what I would do is I would sprint, get ahead of everybody else, and they saw me doing this. They're just like, this guy he was just way back there. I'd catch up to them, and about that time, somebody else has said forward. So you know which is the right one to go, but a bunch of people are ahead of you. So you have to run and catch up to the guy is just a lot of energy. And then he's on the right trail, and then boom, you go down so far, and then the same thing happens over and over and over again. Well, I won like 3 of those straight. And the general was just like, I want to see this guy at the next hash house race. I didn't even know when the next hash house race was coming. I just went to work. I was sitting there in the afternoon, and my E7 said, pal, you're going to be at the hash house race in the morning. Whether I wanted to be there or not, I just got a direct order to be at the hash house race. I was at the hash house race in the morning. I think I won that one too. I might have lost that one, but it wasn't by much. Nonetheless, I was there. I was recognized. So, of course, I can't do that now. I'm 285 pounds. But yeah, so yeah, the military promotes. Another thing, my captain, they got rid of my captain, right? We got another captain that came in. My captain came in, he heard that I was the fastest guy in the unit, which I wasn't. I wasn't the fastest guy in the unit. There were about 3 or 4 other guys who were faster than me, but they were married, so you never saw them. You never saw them running around on base as much because they were, running around in their neighborhoods. But Bynum saw me running one day, and he was like, yeah, I'm going to go and catch up to this guy. And he figured out who I was, and he was like I think he was an E4 at that time. No, he's an E5. I think he was a sergeant. What he would do is he befriended me, and he said, I saw you running. He's like, we can go running sometime. And I was like, okay, cool. He would come get me at 10 o'clock at night when I'm pretty much about to go to bed. And I could hear him yelling coming down the hallway, and he'd go, pow, pow. And I was like, but I got up, I put on my tights, put on my shoes, and was like, let's go. We go running at 10, 11 o'clock at night. And I had to be at work in the morning. And we go running like 5 miles. All that running paid off. One day I beat him. Because he was faster than me. And one day I just beat him. And I didn't realize how fast he had made me until I decided to run this. I would, depends on the weather and how I felt, I would have a 2-mile course, 5-mile course. And then I had a course that was like a mile, maybe a little over a mile and a half. But the last bit of it was up a hill all the way to our gate. So I would start at one gate and I would run all the way around and then end up at the other gate. Well, the one gate, once you leave, it goes down and then it has a slight incline. Then you have to run down the sidewalk. And it's just a steep downhill until, it goes down so far. Then there's like a mile of, just regular roads and all this lights, and about 6 or 7 traffic lights. So it's like a mile or so. Then at the end of that you have to turn and come back up, run back up that steep hill. It's probably like 800 yards of that hill. So one day I timed myself. I wanted to see how fast I could do it, and I just took off. I mean, I was at almost a full sprint, and I was like, "Wow, I'm running. I don't usually run this fast." And I thought I was going to be tired, but once I started coming up that little hill, I was like, "Oh, I'm on cruise control." It took almost. I entered in the speed zone, and my body was running without me. I didn't. It didn't take any effort, and I was at a full stride, wide open. Uh, I hit that downhill, and that was just rest for me because centrifugal force. And then once I made that turn, I noticed that there was a sergeant, and he was in some little brand new car he just bought. He was just one of those idiot. He was black too. He's just one of those idiot guys. But he had his woman in the car with him, some young, whatever she was. She was in the service too. But they both looked at me, and I looked at them, and then I looked at the light, and he's revving his car, and I'm running. You're revving your car. So I looked at the light coming up, and I said, that light is going to turn red. So sure enough, he gets to the red light. When he gets to the red light, I run. I'm still running, and I hit the red light, and I just look at him. It was on from there. It was like, yo, yeah, we're racing. So the light would turn green, boom. He would pass me up. The next light, I was like, the light's yellow and red. Red, I'm sprinting, boom. I look at him, I'm like, yeah, I'm wide open. I didn't even feel tired at all. I'm just running my ass off. And this happened like 4 times, and then I beat him to the next light, and I could hear him coming, and I turned that hill, and that hill used to wear me out. Once I got to that hill, I used to be like, I'm broke down. I sprinted at full speed up that hill, and he beat me right to the gate at the last bit. I mean, I was at a wide open sprint up the hill, and that was because I was running with Bynum all those times. I mean, just going out and just trying to keep up with this guy. And one day, it just all paid off. And I didn't even realize how fast I was running. I was just, I'm telling you, I was flying. And I beat that car pretty much. So, yeah, good days, good days. Can't do any of that now, but, it's good stuff. Had a very low heart rate, this is great stuff. But, yeah, it's just, but there were guys on who were definitely faster than me. They could out. I mean, once I got to Fort Raleigh, then I met a bunch of guys who were faster than me. So they humbled me real quick. I could still run a 420. No, about 440, 430, 5-minute mile. Some of these guys will run that. Now you think about it. So, good competition. But the military pushes this. When they see somebody working out and running like that, they push this. They look at you different when the Army looks at you different when you are at peak performance. Because you got to understand that the Army looks at you as a soldier, but they also look at you as a sample. They look at you as what can you do. So if you do something extraordinary, people start talking about you. You get the AG, which is the Adjutant General, to start talking about you, which happened. And in some cases, if you're super extraordinary, then they say, we have this program. Now, that didn't happen to me. But even in basic training, when they found out that I could run middle distance, I could sprint the mile. And the 2-mile wasn't that hard for me either. I was doing it 11 seconds and under. So we had a captain in basic training, and the captain saw that there was a running competition between me and this white guy. I forgot what his name was. And they pitted us against each other when basic training was just about over. We had to run our last 2 miles. He said, whoever wins, I take the dinner. And then my drill sergeant comes to me and says, let's go. Like, I got faith in excuse me. Like, don't let me down, like he was from I was from B company. He was from C company, but we all belonged to the same battalion. Now you had speedsters there. You had guys who were ridiculously fast. I wasn't that guy. But in my company, I was the fastest guy. But he belonged to C company. We all had to run the 2 mile together. You think, well, that's a lot of people running at once. It thins out real quick when they say go. You can tell who's got lungs and who doesn't. When they say go, people start sprinting, they die out real quick. But the people who really know what they're doing, we just don't do that. So it ended up just being me and him. And I tried to keep up with this guy, but he had a lot more strength than what I thought. And all my little tricks to try to draft off of him and match his stride, I couldn't do it. I broke down at about 1.5 miles. And we were running on rocks. So it just made it harder for me to keep up with him after, he just, he ran a 10:36. I ran an 11 flat. It just hurt. You know what I mean? To see this guy do that and smash me like that, But that's what the Army does. The Army likes to pit you up against. And like I said, if you run a ridiculous time, let's just say that guy ran it in 9 minutes, which collegiately is not that fast. The 2 mile right now, collegiately, the fastest people in the 2 mile right now, these kids can run at 8:22. You're not going to do that on rocks. But let's just say that he ran a 9 flat, or I ran a 9 flat. That captain would have introduced him to other programs. Some of them would have been, he might have said, you'd probably do better off as a beret. You'd probably do better off as special forces. When I say other programs, that's what I'm talking about. Or he might say, you might want to run for the Army. And his trajectory would change, or whoever ran that fast would change. What you came in there for, which is your MOS, whatever, you tested for and then you chose, your MOS is your job, would change once they see that you are an extraordinary person. Let's say you were an extraordinarily strong or something like that. Or you could, there's all kind of elite things that a human can do. But when they find out that you can do it, or you had a very high test score and you only wanted to be a mechanic, they'd be like, you're not going to be a mechanic. You're going to be an engineer. You're going to help us build the next SAMs. That's what you're going to do. You're going to help us build SAMs. And you're going to go, what SAMs? They're surface-to-air rockets. You're going to help us build the new generation of surface-to-air rockets. Because they can look on your scores and go, your aptitude test or your ASVAB test is ridiculous. No, you're not just going to sit in here and, goodwill hunting us. The Army doesn't let you do that. The Army doesn't let intelligence go to waste. And they'll fool around and make you an officer in a minute, or they'll force you that direction. But they'll say, okay, we're not going to send you to officer training. We're gonna make you a warrant officer. A warrant officer is in between an NCO, which is non-commissioned officer, which is a sergeant, and in between a commissioned officer, which is your lieutenant, your second lieutenant, first lieutenant, captain, uh, lieutenant colonel, captain. I forgot what the gray leaf is. Then your lieutenant colonel is your gold. Your colonel's which is your full bird, which means you're in charge of a company, which means you're in charge of a. I forgot how it goes. Your full bird, then your first star, second star, up all the way up to 5 star, and and they did have a rank for 6 star, but nobody ever made 6 star. Nonetheless, so what I'm saying is, once they see that your intelligence or your speed or there's something about you that is, they don't waste that. They don't go, oh, you're just going to be a mechanic. They're going to go, nope. And then they'll start asking you about, what other interests are you in, things along that line, especially if you decided or they decided to send you to some kind of school. And if you're really intelligent, they might even have you building nuclear rockets or put you in a think tank and give you nuclear fusion tests. Start asking you about atoms and, things along that line and doing some equations, some long drawn out equations, just in a think tank. You're not out in the field, nothing. You're somewhere where you're comfortable, you're fed, you're warm, and it's quiet, and you have books and all this other stuff, and you're sitting there doing mathematical equations. Once they see that, oh yeah, they're gonna take that and be like, wrong, right, wrong, right, right. You're gonna be building something. Yeah. So I caught a glimpse of that when I was in the service. My ability to accelerate gave me an advantage over my, the guys who I was in the field with. And the Army recognized it a little bit. They were impressed. You know what they were impressed by more, though? My recovery. I had the ability to recover from muscle failure faster than most people. And if you don't understand what that is, it's when your body is so depleted that you can't move. You can't move a muscle. You're completely laid out. You can't walk. You can't nothing. You can barely talk. All of your energy is zapped. Usually the next day, you can move, or not even the next day. I mean, usually within, a couple minutes, you can move, but it takes so much out of you that you're not able to move for a couple days at your highest potential. Well, they put me in a kind of like a camp for punishment, and then they made me reach muscle failure. And of course, I was the last one standing, and they did this by exercising. They made me reach muscle failure, and the next day they gave us all a PT test. I ran a 10:38, something like that, in the 2 mile. And, I did regular push ups and sit ups, 66 push ups, 68 sit ups, something like that. But the sergeant was like, you was at muscle failure yesterday, and you just ran the 2 mile. And he couldn't understand that, how I was able to do that. Plus, we didn't like each other. And after that, I got kicked out of the service because I didn't like him because he snapped on me and I snapped back at him. But yeah, he recognized me and another guy. There was another guy right on my tail, but I beat that guy. But I have the ability, or had, I don't have it now, the ability to recover once I'm depleted. Within a very short time, I can reach peak performance again. And that's huge when it comes to the field of battle. I even, during basic training in Paragon Trails, there was some guy who didn't like me, some fatso didn't like me. Well, our squad had to go out into the trails. Once we went out to the trails, we had to low crawl up under, through some sand, up under barbed wire. And after doing all that running, he was so depleted that he actually got stuck up under the barbed wire and he reached muscle failure. He couldn't move. He couldn't low crawl anymore. He couldn't hold his weapon. He was stuck there when bullets and was flying over our heads. All these loud bangs because it was at night. Paragon Trail was the most fun I ever had. Well, he couldn't. He was just stuck there. And when I saw him, I low crawled up to him and I grabbed him by his shirt. And I started pushing on him. All right, everybody's gone. Well, thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you guys for stopping by. He did thank me, though. Good night, guys.